today I will be playing some Monster Hunter. Now this time, yes, you're going to play along? Yes, you are. Good. Let's scooch on over to... Where did I leave you? There it is. Let's move on over to here. Wait, what's this one then? Oh, right. Let's move this one over here. Alright. Now, I... a bit of a scuff streamer a bit earlier because OBS thought it would be fun to not pick up on the microphone. So, luckily, I noticed it before, actually starting. So, all that you really missed was me getting my gear ready and eating stuff. So, all good to go and start. Part on the quest. Now, it's not a key quest, but this should unlock Rondine to be a follower. This little girl, this lady. And as always, because this is Monster Hunter Rise / Sunbreak, you have to spend the first, 5 minutes running about, getting all these spiribird buffs, or else it won't be at full optimization. Wait, let's start playing this. Go back to this. Oh wait, no, get OBS up. Good. It's hello mouse. Listen to that music. Bit nostalgic, isn't it? Also, I'm going to make sure I'm going to speak louder, more vocal, more pronounced, instead of, mumbling again, because, earlier streams, I was delving back into being a mumbler. And you don't want to delve into being a mumbler. No one understands you. I went on a bit of a little family vacation, so to speak. And on that family vacation, I basically went to what we consider the countryside, I guess. I'm Australian, so what we call countryside is just more inland. Basically out of the city, but there was no internet over there. It sucked. But I managed myself. It wasn't all doom and gloom. That was pretty good as well because I got some good exercise, walking about, going to walking into the town, just generally sightseeing, I guess, because they have plenty of historical little things about the town, because it's one of the first gold mining towns in Victoria, in Australia. So it's got quite a lot of history in it. So plenty of pictures about as well. And next time my family goes for a bit of vacation, I'll make sure to walk around the town a lot more, because there's plenty more to walk around in and take photos of. And we gotta make sure to do it in spring, because in winter the trees aren't exactly lush, or most of the leaves trees are just barren. And also, a bit wet there. The weather, bloody said, it was going to be raining the whole time we were there. But luckily for my family, the whole time there, not a single raindrop. Except when Mum had to do an important phone call for a doctor's appointment. And, surprise, surprise, it started raining. And bloody disrupted our reception, so yeah, that kind of sucked. But of course, something like that was going to happen. Something like that always happens. But yeah, besides that one time she needed to do the phone call, it stopped raining. However, funnily enough, everywhere, like, basically all the rain was happening around the town. Because, it was very clear from, like, looking at the creeks and rivers that, like, they're flowing, so rain was coming from somewhere, like, upstream. It's just, we weren't having it. Anyway, it seems we've done running about. It's time to actually start the hunt. But first, we've got to actually run over to this little bugger over here and mount it. Hello, so I'll pick you up. Actually, I could probably lure it over. So, pause you. Bring OBS back up so I can look at the chat. Actually, I can move the chat more closer to here. And let's start the hunt. I hear. Hello. Come on. Yeah, follow me. Come on, follow me. Good, Toby Kadachi. Come on, let's go have fun with the the mud snake. Let's just call it the mud snake. Come on, over here. Almost there. Here it is. Okay. Let's start this. That was successful. I'm gonna sorry. You're not gonna give me a I'm starting. Ugh. Give me a sec, gotta stop the stream. Never mind. Nothing, didn't say, you know, blah blah, email address is signing in. Looks like they changed that, so, just show, you know, this, my account name popping up. Alright, let's start this again. Meanwhile, I should, no, this is gonna have music to it. Ugh. Can't believe that bloody happened. You know, if you want to know what happened, power bloody went out. Leave OBS up. Move chat over here. Because we'll be moving, yes, hello me. Would you hurry up? Oh, that's why. Duh. Come on. There we go. Let's bring this back here. Bring this up. And back to here. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, yes. Go load it all up. I can't believe it. Mid-fun, bloody power went out. It's because someone tried to use the... I don't know why, but after the dishwasher has been on, when someone uses the, whatchamacallits, the kitchen sink, it causes some kind of, I don't know, interference and turns this side of the bloody, you know, house and property, that's what the word I was thinking of, like half the property's electricity off, and it is so inconvenient. Anyway, wasn't really digging up that, so how about... No, just go back to... I was doing alright with this, was I? Now let's just go back to this. I was having fun. I don't know, I don't really like it though. Let's go with this, because it's weak to fire. Really weak to fire. What else is weak to? Ice and dragon, so it could go either or. Actually, I'll go with dragon. Because I don't get to use the dragon much. Yep, let's go with this because, let's see. Critical Eye 7, Dragon, level 5, Evade Window 5, Critical Element 3, Evade Extended 3, I could swap out that Fire Resistance with Water Resistance, Speed Sharpening 3, Rapid Morph 3, Counter Strike 2, and Critical Boost 1. Critical Boost 1 is really useful because, look, it immediately puts it to, when you crit, it deals 30 additional, increases damage dealt by 30%. So just fitting on one is good enough. Anyway, let's bring you to water resistance. Mr. Mudfish is sure likes its well, mud, which is water. You know, we gotta do all that again, jeez. Alright, let's start this silly quest again. Go to the fellow quests. A muddy revival. This one. Let's just skip over and just start this again. Ugh. Bloody hell. Bloody mid-hunt. Mid-hunt, power goes out. Luckily, it doesn't stop the stream entirely, so... It was as easy as... son of a... I'm gonna have to all bloody run around and do all this again, aren't I? Ugh. Alright. Let's do the walk around of shame. At least I could play some music again. There's me music. Well, yes, I know I'm offline. Gotta read bloody... No, not that one. Alright, wrong one. This one. Let's just go back a bit. Start this music again. A bit too loud. Well, I run over here, pick this up first. Come on, try there. Good, now I just run over here and ignore jumping all the way down. Nope. Blah, blah, blah. Ah, that's music. It's nostalgic. Love it. See, I'm not so worried about, playing this kind of music, because, no, I don't think, bloody Microsoft themselves are going to come around and go, oh, you're misusing our music. We're going to fight, we're going to harass you for money. Money. But, if I play classical music, even though it's basically, free to the public, you can never be too sure when it comes to those kind of I don't know. It's just a bit more of a risk, so to speak. I'm not fighting you, Toby Kadachi. You turn the music off, silly Kadachi. There we go, silence again. Okay, I thought I can run over here. Oh, over here is some grass. And over here is red spiribird. There is it. There it is. Need a lot more greens as well. I'll go here. Alright, where am I? There I am. Alright, now that's been maxed out. All I need to do is grab a few more greens. That should be good to start. Very good. I'm completely filled up and ready to start properly. Ugh. Ooh, another lizard. Hello, Slagtop. Mind me, I'm just gonna go grab this golden spiribird. Spiribird or spiribug? I don't remember if it was a bug or a bird. Oh, it was a bug. Wire bug, golden wire bug, that's what it is. to get a little bit more boosts. If I remember where they are. Ah, one of them's over here. It's the tech one. Pick this up as well. Hello, Toby Kadachi. Pause this. Bring OBS back up. And back to this. Where are you going? Oi, right here. No, don't go back over there. Ugh, just right here, you know. You know what? No, this is good because the ball's over here. This one, the cutter button. The one that gives me a bit more... what was it? Affinity, that's it. Where are you? There you are. Come on, Kadachi. Over here. Marionette spider. Almost. That's right, over here. Good, Toby Kadachi. See? We're here again. It's a much better start. Oh, this is a bit awkward. Nope, I've been stunned. Good. Yep, that hurt. There you go. Yes. I know I play the Switch Axe a lot, but I can't help it. I really love the feel of it. Not good. Where are you going? No, went a bit too far. Well, if you come back over here, you'll get a nasty surprise. I still gotta hit him. How are you doing? Gotcha. This is awkward. Well, since I'm all the way over here and you're all the way over there, might as well take advantage of this. Scrapey scrape. Alright. What you doing? Well, I'm wasting it. Oh, good. Haha, Kiddinator! That's right, if you go for the lottery box, when it's time to do the thing, the cat sometimes brings out its own Dragonator! I fucking love it! Fine, nobody knows this. I'll move on over to the Bishaton. Hello. I need you for a sec, because I can bump into you and then ride you. Yeah. What are you doing? Alright, go for the mountain. Oh, crap. This works. And got your face. Yes. One and two. There we go. Right, now that's done, I can do the final key quest. Because I just want to do a little quest real quick. Real quick. Bloody Then bloody bell going off halfway through and having to do the whole quest again real quick. Oh well, I'm a bit stubborn. Ooh, an Elmadron mantle. It's quite rare. Now because I could... Oh right, first talk to you because I did your quest by accident. Yes, man, blah blah blah, but we kind of busting all blah blah blah. Alright, so I've got your hammer and well, not your hammer, but I think I can also get you around. Well done. What do you want? Thanks to your efforts, we'll be able to supply the guild with the barrier they asked for. My null has been given blah 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 blah. Scholar type O2 design. Oh, you're gonna give me a ticket. Who else wanted to talk? Sir Earth, you've been tremendous help and have alleviated the shortage. Let me express my gratitude. As for your reward, you may inquire about it at the smithy. Please do it at your leisure. Now I must turn my attentions back to my duties. I should check if Luchika and Jay have completed their assignments. A well-brushed glaive. Alright, anyone else wants to talk? Before I move on. Before I move on proper. Jump up here. Go loot the Kahoot nest. We have gunpowder silver, a gunpowder trap, and ration. Now finally, let's jump up here where this little snow Kahoot chick is. Give it a little feed because it's adorable. Yes, it is. It's adorable. I love it. It's adorable. They didn't have to put this here. Serves no function. It's just adorable. That's its function. That's its function. Being cute. Anyway, moving on. Oh yeah, took a picture of the monkfish for him. See? I told them I wasn't crazy, and now I have proof. Thanks a bunch, Hunter. Let's have a look here. Huh. So it wasn't a giant, but a monk snail? I've been sailing for a long time, and that's the first one for me. Well, the ocean is a crazy place. You never know what you'll see. From now on, I'll be keeping a camera with me. Monk snail hats. New armor. Alright, I want to see this, so... Come over here. Blah, 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 blah. Forge late armor and special. No, it's not here. Is it? It's just a... No, it wouldn't be here. Forge spec? Oh right, it's not... I don't have to forge it, I've got it. So let's go to... Kahoot mask and monk snail hat. It's kind of cute. Alright, I'll keep this on my head for a bit. Kahoot mask. Monk snail hat. Also, I also got a... Stop saying that. You know, I'll just play it here. Go to the housekeeper, go to the gallery, go to the monster intros, because I accidentally picked up the one for the Daimyo Hermita. No, not Daimyo. The Shogun Centaur. Let's play it. Final Flash Shogun Sienta. Anyway, I thought that was pretty cool. Like, out of the monster introductions, I really like that one. Alright, let's do the usual thing. Take these, because I'm using these a lot. Oh jeez, I'm gonna need to buddy bargaining again. Breakneck bargain. And leg me apple. Exchange for items, more pale extract. Now, I realize I freaking love this, the exchange for items, because the amount of pale extract, well, I've got 112 now, means that I can continuously keep making the mega demon dragon armor. Yeah, whatever. So, yeah, I don't need to worry about those. Also, oh, so that's what I've been getting. Cool. The valiant knight depicts a legendary pelico who devoted himself to the foundation of the kingdom. It's fluffy. Actually, I'll do that. Alright, moving on. Oh yeah, if you want to know what a monkfish is, let's go over to camera so I can get a better look. It's that. It's a huge snail thing. Like, it is huge. And every time it appears, it makes like a big, zone-wide bellowing roar that if you didn't know it was the monk snail, you'll be friggin' intimidated. Anywho, Yes, come on. To the optionals, not doing stun, do that, and that. Now, Master Quest. Key quest completed, 2 out of 3. Which one am I going to do? The Caramel Gold Insomnicanth, Daimyo Hermita, and the Shogun Sienta, or just one Naga Cougar. Jeez, I wonder which one will take less time. This one, Naga Cougar. Don't bring a follower along. Oh, I didn't unlock her. I thought I was going to unlock her. Alright, never mind. I won't bring any followers along. I'm happy on my own. You there, what's up? I don't really have anything. Now, what was the Naga Cougar weak to? It's weak to thunder and fire. I don't really have any good fire weapons. I mean, I do have the fire insect glaive, but I don't know, I'm not really happy with it. Meanwhile, if I was going for a fire weapon, I'd probably go for a sword. Sword or switch axe. It's been a while since I've actually upgraded a switch axe. I wouldn't mind getting the Wrath Blaze Splitter. Anywho, let's go to this. Manage equipment, weapon loadouts. Also, look at that. Affinity 70, Ice 50. I really want to use this on an Ice Weak monster because it's going to be awesome. Because it's got the critical eye, the ice attack, the evade window, and evade extender, and bubbly dance, and critical element is full. Got one critical boost, and it's going to be awesome. Especially when the cat does its little buffing roar, because that boosts its affinity to 100%. Really fun. Meanwhile, I'll just go back to this. It's still got the head. Cute. Alright, back to getting these. This. Up. I just realized, well, one, I could probably pick these up, go over here, do that, item loadouts, register, yes, there we go, Now I can just go to that every time. Next up, canteen. Let's go eat a thing. I'll just risk it. I risk it for the biscuit and got all 3. That is if I didn't use the ticket. Wasn't paying attention. Did I use the ticket? I think I might have used the ticket. Buddy Plaza. It's purple. Why purple? Oh right, gotta talk to you. Duh. Thank you for accepting the quest. So now that you have witnessed my skill, what is thinking me of as a hunter? Truth is, I did occasionally and covertly borrow the training area, but still my instincts have been dulled. Not training is the only answer. Forgive me for asking, but I would very much like to quest together again. Oh, I nearly forgot. I wanted to give you this by way of thanks. I trust you'll find it useful. Ooh, nice. Ooh, another pebble. I do appreciate your help with the little warming up exercise before. It's crass for me to ask, having just thanked you. I know, but can we do quests together again? Our last excursion helped me recover some of my instincts, but I still don't feel fully at ease. Forgive me for asking so much, but I would very much like to accompany you again. I shall issue a new quest, and I'd be delighted to if you were to accept it. Hunted. Really? Alright, I have to get to that afterwards, after this, because I'm going to do bloody Nagakuga thing. So, Nagakuga, then Nagakuga again. I spy this yellow spiribird. Another one over there, another one over there. One held belt. First, we go back to here, play this. Bring this back up. And start playing again. No, just move forward first. There you go. Grab this marionette spider, that's what it's called. Up here. Jump up here. I said jump up here. Go on the great wide bug. And now I'm up over to the top. All this lovely grass is. Not being lucky with the double pickups. To bloody grab these. You know what? I'm going to like doing this runabout, if only for the matter of fact that I get to listen to bloody unrelated game music. Really worth it. Chasing after me. Ooh. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Grab this. Where am I? I'm over here. It's a neat little spot. There's a little alcove. There's another red. Good, all maxed out. What about this? How far away? Oh, disgusting. It's so far away. This is. It's a little puppet spider. What are you doing? Oh, neat. It's a relic as well. I love naturally finding these relics. Oh yeah, first I wanted to see this little alcove. No relics here. Oh well. Still a fun thing to have found. Oh, we should also, where is it? Hunter's notes. Yeah, I'm missing 10. It's actually pretty cool. I found almost all of them without looking it up. Oh yeah, at some point off stream, I found a majority of them just on my own, running about. So if you're wondering how I found many of them without on stream, that's why. I did it while I was just off stream, just doing my own thing, you know, making stuff, resources, and all that jazz. It's gonna be hard. Oh right, you're all the way up there. It's gonna be so difficult. Jump down. Hello. Please ignore me. Still just gathering things. Hopefully, some health? No, you're not gonna give me any health. Oh well, it's time to start. Yeah, Mega Armor Skin and Mega Demon Drug. And those, with all the pale extracts I've gotten, I've got no worry in making more and more of those. Anywho, pause this because it is time to start the game proper. The game hunt. The hunt proper. Alright. Come on, let's go have fun. Where's Nagakuga? Oh, you're on the move. This way. What? There you are. Oh, look at you, you're all wet. Oh, jeez, not good. Shit. Pick up those animatronic didn't.
注意だ。
Oh, jeez. Well, no good. No good, no good, no good, no good. Cat, help me! Holy... Alright. Any other Chinese? Yeah, over here. Gotcha. Tachi, where'd you come from?
私の意のままだ。
Oh, jeez.
バツ気をつけて。
Come on. Yes, yes. That's... Just... Gotcha.
覚悟を決めたまえ。
See if we can get that tail off. Come on. Get the tail off.
お仕置きだ。いや。
Ah, damn it. There is one. Where's me flash? Oh my god, I don't have any flashes. Jeez, this tail is stubborn. Actually, now I think of it, I think it can only be chopped off after... I can't remember if it's either all fluffy or, well, it's like this. Ah, there we go, it's finally chopped off. Not good. Oh, damn it, missed there. Love you, movie.
逃がさないよ。 それ。
Better chop this up because I can see that Anjaneth's coming up my way.
綺麗に磨いてあげる。ここからが本番だ。もっと強く。手加減はできないよ。心が熱く燃えている。手加 影はできないよ。
To your back.
鮮やかに狩るよ。腹のごとく
Break this one as well. Yep, breaking as well.
力強く美しく。
Look at this. Oh, good. Yeah. Haha, got your face. Very good.
仕置きだ。
Go. 1 and 2. Quest complete, and furthermore, progression has been made. Ooh, Nagakuga mantle. Oh, sleepy Nagakuga. Sleepy kitty. Oh, and Toby Kadachi has just come to say hello. Yeah, I forgot. I've got the Mog Snail hat. Quest complete. Bunch of goodies. Cut wing, shards, hard fangs, more shards. Tail speed. Alright, 15 minutes. See what's gonna come up now. Finally, progression. Since I haven't streamed doing this, I basically haven't allowed myself to do any key quests further beyond this point till I've started streaming. Anyway, a lunar Garon's been spotted. We must deal with it at once. A lunar Garon? Kara, do you remember the monster that attacked you in the shrine ruins? It's one of the three lords. And guess what? Curio has been spotted there too. Maybe it is the Curio that are causing these monsters to act this way. Bahari, was it not Malzeno that we believed was driving the force behind all this chaos? Because the way you're talking now, it makes it sound as if the Curio are the cause. All because all kingdom monsters have suddenly gotten way more active, not just the three lords. Nothing like this has ever happened before. I mean, it's not the rampage, but still a great migration. But the rampage was caused by Ibushi and Nawa, as in calamity level elder dragons. Curio are insects by comparison. It's inconceivable to think that they alone could have this much influence. Right, so I'm still convinced an elder dragon within the kingdom is the root cause. It's gotta be Malzeno. But the Curio are somehow involved. Is that what you're saying? Yes, and they might not just be the whole story, but they're in there somewhere. And I'm starting to see how they fit in, I think. But first, I need more to go on. So, same game plan as last time. You take care of the monster, I'll try and nab a few of those little suckers, deal? Kyra, Fiore, take care of the Lunar Garon. And yes, Bahari, get your suckers. All of you, be careful. Of course, Admiral. Okay, Kyra, I'll meet you there. Chiche should already have the Lunagaron urgent quest registered. We'll leave as soon as you're ready. Okay, anyone wants to talk? Can I move away? I don't want to move away just for someone's speech bubble to appear. I hate it when that happens. No, all good. First off, the usual, go to the mercenaries. Ooh, I got a Eureka Corn. Search, and the Buddy Recon. Okay, let's see. Well, I'll do this one. Lightning Apple, confirm. Next is the Argosy. Let's take these, exchange for items, see what we got. Grab that. Oh, special goods, anything? Nope. Buddy Dojo, let's see, you've still got a few there. Alright. Take a gander at this. So no, I'll eventually be able to change out those equipped moves. I don't need to be obsessed with getting the perfect set of moves anymore. Just look at the skills. Don't really know what I want out of the skills though, so I can easily move on. Anyway, Chiche! Kyra, there's an urgent quest for you to hunt the Lunagaron, one of 3 lords. While it is a monster native to the kingdom, sightings are rare, and the information we do have seems to contradict itself. A savage crawling beast, and a giant man with a tail. Some of it is a bit, silly. It only comes out during a full moon. Sorry, there's not much to go on, but judging by the knight's injuries, it's very dangerous. Please do be careful. Now, because I don't know what you're weak to, guess I'll switch out to one of my other weapons. Go, stick with this one, but better safe than sorry. So, there's the Conquerors. What are you? Oh, you're the stamina one. You're the water one. You're the blast one. Vade window, blast attack, razor sharp, power prolonger, bubble blow, the bubbly dance, Vade extender, speed sharpening, item prolonger, rapid morph, recovery up 2, speed in 2, fire attack 1. Do that or Conquerors? Yeesh, look at that. 5881 versus 611. I could go for this. Yeah, I could go for the Conquest 3. Alright, take you off now. Let me put this on. I'll stick with this. Let's see, equipment info. It's all blue, but it's, look at that, 30 defense. The exhaust is pretty good, and it counts as a blunt, so it gets me stuns. Or I could switch out for something else. I mean, I could go for the blast, but I don't know. The problem with these is they don't go up fast. Meanwhile, I did make this. Well, I could also go for the ninja sword, which is 100% affinity. I'll go for the blasted sword. Blasty sword. Or go for good old reliable. You know what? I should stick with this because I'm most certainly going to get hit. A lot. Nah, I'll stick with this. Meanwhile, item loadouts. Yes, go for this. Except this time, don't forget to bring out your flash bombs, you nitwit. Oh my god. Also, put that along as well. Alright, how about we do this? Also, I'm gonna just get rid of this because it's annoying me. Item loadouts. Load out this. Alright. Now I have everything. Yes, I do. Yep. Alright, good to go. Good to start. So let's see. What do you guys have? You have the paralysis? You have the poison. Quest. Ice Wolf Red Moon. Ice Wolf. Ice bear monster. Sounds like it. Alright. It's gonna be risky, but no. I should wait until I get a better, you know, explosive weapon, so to speak. So, the usual. Get a Dango ticket in use, so I obviously get this up and ready. Ah, I should have gone this way. Oh well. Let's depart. Ice Wolf Red Moon. Time for the cinematic.
漏れ出る光はかす闇の中方向は続く血を踏みしめ歩みはやむことなくその身のすべて研ぎ澄ましいよいよだ雲を分け月は姿を現し散る山を銀光が降り注ぐ踊り駆け出し湧き出る力に震え歓喜の方向に真なる姿をさらけ出す
Moonlight Nocturne. What the? Oh, Fiorane, you're coming too. Alright, let's just get all this. Okay, taking. Oh yeah, before we start, as always, if we don't want to underperform, we must listen to music and run around like a lunatic, getting all these, getting all the spiribirds, the little buffs everywhere. So let's buy this. And down we go. Such always a ball running around. So at least if this was in tandem to the other thing of World and / Iceborne, how you had to run around getting the bits and pieces of information to track down the, you know, your monster. at least getting the, also in conjunction of the spiribirds would have helped. Would have made more sense. And so now, the sole reason to run around is just so you can, well, do this. Just run around because you have to. Like, at the very least, with the World and Iceborne thing, like, at least with the World and Iceborne thing, you don't really need to, at the end, get the things, run around to get the little pieces of information. You can usually just go to the spots where they'll make marks, get like 1 or 2 little splotches, and voila, you've got enough information to track down the monster. Meanwhile, this, besides getting that getting the thing that makes it so occasionally you get 2 spiribirds at once, you still have to run around to get all these buffs in the first place. Like, one is you can get 1 or 2, then it doesn't matter. Just run the rest of the, just go to where the monster is now. Meanwhile, this, it's a necessity. You have to. What's that? It's a guy. What's that guy doing there? Anyway, yeah, with this, it's a necessity. You have to go and find the all the spiribirds if you want to actually have your full potential. If not, then, well, better enjoy working, fighting the monsters with being hindered at not at your 100% strength. Because why not? Fortunately / unfortunately, I guess, I think this game was made by the portable team, say the least. So, well, it's a main game, I suppose, but it's more line of Generations and Generations Ultimate versus World and Iceborne. This is just the next generation of Generations and Generations Ultimates, pretty much. That's why, this has all the, the wide big attacks, which are basically an evolution to the weapon art from Generations and Generations Ultimate. Which, I'll be honest, like, if they want to return, back to the default, weapon styles, once again, no new, attack styles, you're back to the same old, at the very least, I hope they keep around the whatchamacallit, the verticality of the waveforms. Because they did, there's you. Because what they did, instead of like adding a gimmick, they instead improved an existing gimmick. Like in World, it started with the slinger, which you can only use the grappling hook at these set locations, but it makes movement, moving around a lot more easier. So you can take shortcuts when you're running about, so you don't have to be as slow in this wide world. And then, they also put the whole thing of, now you can use these, weaker, small monsters to ride around to get to places more easily. And then in Iceborne, the main team improved the verticality a bit more with the whole, clutch claw thing. where you can cling onto monsters and attack from there. Sure, they kind of did the typical thing of you kind of have to, you know, tenderize the monsters if you want to do your optimal damage. So you're kind of forced to do a thing. That's just how it always is, I guess. There's always a thing where you have to do something, but it wasn't as intrusive, I guess. Oh. Good. Seems I'm full. Which means it's time to start. Pick you up. Grab you. Nibble on these. Alright, don't have anything like that. About next time. What? Really? You're gonna move just as I came here? Bastard. This again? Alright, going down. Time to pause the music because it's time for hunting! Hello, don't mind me. No, it wasn't meant to be that. Where is my dodging? Because I'm not exactly dodging far. Not good. Not good at all. Right. Down low. Here. There you are. Hello, Ice Wolf. And finish off the, well, finisher. Ah, got your face. Sure. Right, so it's not your face, but something. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. So cool. Beauty! That was not a beauty. You're an ice werewolf! So awesome! That was nice. My beta standard. Yeah, that sucks. I wonder if I can cut your tail off. Tail. Not good. doing this now. Well, at least I can start picking all this up. Picking up all the things. Forgot to use this. I'm a silly duffer. Ooh, pretty. Get a bit. Alright. Use the powders. I don't have my bloody evade extenders. No wonder I was barely moving. Don't know why, I love having movements. Ah, that would have been awesome. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, that's us. Oh, what's wrong? Alright. The tail doesn't cut off, but it sure as heck breaks. Oh, got your head. Completely missed. Got you. Not quite damage though. Oh, not good. Hey, that was good. Friggin' awesome. Reminds me of ice cream. Like an ice slice of roll. Okay, guess we're doing this now. Alright, now where's some... It's up there. Gotta bring you all the way up. Because over here is some blasty things. This. Belt bomb. And that's it. Final bomb. Ah, fully. Oh, well. Yep, that sucks. I was busy doing this. Oh, I've been stunned! That's not good. Thank you. Alright, let's see what you got. Kittinator! Oh, you just got it. I love the Kittinator, by the way. That's awesome. Ah, didn't mean to do that. No! Bastard. Alright, guess I'll take you. It's time to capture you. Yeah, like that. Save the trap. Okay. That was fun. I love that monster. It was awesome. Like brilliant, of course. Werewolf. Ice werewolf. Loved it. It's sleeping.
いやすごいね。
まったく私たちの帰りを待てなかったのか。
別に君たちの能力を疑ってるわけじゃないんだよ。かといって黙って家宝を待つっていうのもね。
ああなってしまっては止められん。あとは報告を待つとしよう。うん。任せる。バハリ、調査は中断だ。
どうして？
中断だ。
Pretty. ザ・モンスターおい、だってスレイブYeah, that's probably a broken rib.
大丈夫だ。
Or two. Or a few. Maybe some internal bleeding. Or you just crouch, you'll recover it. Bloody awesome! That was bloody awesome! Ooh, mighty room overhead. 1696. Master rank 4! Bahari reports. Well, the others, other than almost getting ripped to shreds and or eaten by Melzeno, we're okay. Theo, you sure you're okay? You weren't hurt too badly, were you? It's nothing, really. A minor just a flesh wound. I promised the Admiral I would behave myself. It's just a scratch, and it hardly even hurts anymore. I'll have no trouble continuing my duty. Oh, that's telling me that's eventually gonna be brought up again. You know, when she comes around, we're gonna, you know, another cutscene's ready to fight. Like, bloody hell, I'm in pain. Oh, right, I lied about it. I'm in pain.
Good. Glad to see you're safe as well. Let us get to the point. Milzeno's finally graced the scene. It must be eliminated immediately. We will put an end to this.
Hold it, Admiral. the Admiral. I'm not on board with taking out Malzeno. Not yet, at least.
The curio?
Yes, this whole situation, it all started with monsters from our kingdom pushing into new territory, and their ultra-aggressive behavior started to influence other monsters, and then those monsters became aggressive too. We still don't know the exact cause, but it's starting to look a lot like it came about from those curio bites. And now we've got Malzeno thrown into the mix. One thing's pretty obvious. Do the honors, Theo. Malzeno has been using the curio to drive other monsters into this hyper-aggressive state. Why? We do not know yet. But at least now there's a clear link between the aggressive monster behavior, Malzeno, and the curio. And we gotta thank you, Cairo. We'd never have come this far without your help.
Bahari, there's no record of curio being seen with Malzeno.
I hear you, but it seems like there's a link. But there's still a lot we don't yet know. Why is Malzeno using these curio? How does it even benefit from this whole situation? I say that until we figure that out, we can't go after Malzeno. It'll leave too many questions.
Alright, we'll hold off on dealing with Malzeno. Fiorane and Kyra, carry on with your assignments. Bahari, get your answers. Easier said than done, but I put my trust in you to find a way. Now, get to work.
Alright. Please lend me a hand. Oh, it's you. What do you need a hand with? When I say bull, you say Vango. This sucks, Kyra. I really need your help. I've been tasked with repairs to the Spelunker, but I don't have half the materials. I can't work like this. What? You'll fetch me what I need? You might even have it already? Kyra, you're the best. I'm looking for ore called iridescent bismuth prism. My notes tell me that you can mine them in the lava caverns. Deliver 3 Hurry. Deliver, as in, like the eggs. Except this time it's an ore. And 3 of them to be exact. And most likely it's gonna be from one end of the map to the other. And even more worse, depending if it's going to follow previous games, it's gonna be burning me the whole way. Anywho, you there, Chiche. Welcome back, Kyra. Glad you're safe. When I heard that you'd been attacked by Malzeno, I nearly fainted. So it's such a relief to see you safe. Fiorane's lucky to have not been seriously injured, thank goodness. On a more positive note, you're now able to embark on Master Rank 4 quests. Congratulations! Well then, shall we have a look at the quest list? I've been riding and monster hunting. Let's see. Hunt a Mizitsune, hunt a Diablos, hunt a Rathalos, and hunt a Shogun Sienta and a Rathion. Meanwhile, hunt a Lunagaron and hunt a Barioth and a Garangolm as just regular old quests. Okay, so I should do Mizitsune for the weapon, for the weapon upgrade and such, and I could do the King of the Crumbling Castle, Rathalos, because this will finally allow me to, let's do this. Fugan the Elder, again, well, Squirt, tales of your deeds have made it all the way back to Kimura. We're all proud of ya. So we got your little something, but we ain't giving it to you until we test your mettle. Sound good? Now go get to it. In other words, tempering the fears. In the Shrine Ruins, we've got to hunt a Naga Cougar, a Rathian, and a Magnamelo. And a bit. Alright, so Operation Purple Fire, Rathos Magmalo, Operation Sandy Situation, Volvidon, Baroth, and the... can't remember your names too. Long and complicated, I'm gonna say Spider. Finally, and all the monsters, Lagombi, Solnicanth, and Barrioth. A lot of Barrioths. Oh yeah, got to do this onto Naga Cougar, because I bet you if I do this, you will become a follower. And I gotta do this and this. Possibly things to do in my own time. Meanwhile, let's go. I wonder if things have moved up. Yes, they have. Okay, this will give me a new water weapon with affinity. Ooh, might even go up to 20 affinity. Which will be good, because... Sure, I like my other water weapon. Does 80 water damage, which is very good. But this one has affinity. And the affinity is, well, very good. Meanwhile, I'm finally able to upgrade this. If I want to make it anyway. Because I do need a good fire weapon. Meanwhile, let's see what else can upgrade. Well, I could almost upgrade you. I just don't know what I need to, yeah. Maybe it's Diablos. I hunt the Diablos, and it will allow me to upgrade it further. Ooh. So, make that. And it's ice. I got a good ice weapon. I've got this, which has, I mean, the only downside is it takes longer to get it all powered up. Besides that, it's very good with its high affinity. Meanwhile, however, this one, Purple Sharpness, really like that. Purple Sharpness. Beauty. Oh, but Rathalos will allow me to, if I make this, I'll be able to upgrade it. Up and, that caught my interest. Ooh, a new lightning weapon. I can upgrade you eventually as well. Oh, what's this? Fire? New weapon, new weapon, new weapon! Ooh, this is all starting to get me excited. Oh, I'm also finally able to upgrade this if I want to make it. I can upgrade you up something if I want to. Don't really want to though, because I like the weapon I've got. Then again, I really like those slots. I'll be able to. Alright, so eventually I'm going to be fighting Xenokas. That's good to know. A start of something new. Very good. Still can't upgrade any of you yet, so I'm not up to Elder Dragon level. Oh, I'm finally able to upgrade you to something. The weapon that I really want to, I really want to use this, but I've never been able to, get to something good. Meanwhile, let's take a gander at these weapons. Oh man. Man, the only reason why I didn't make you is because you're 250. Meanwhile, 354 ice damage. 3 slots, very good. Make this instead. Sure, a lot less ice damage, but that purple sharpness got my eye. Fortunately, it will be gone in like a second. Looks bloody awesome though. This has my attention as well. What is... I think it's going to be the Diablos. Weapon tree. No good, I can upgrade you further. Eventually. I'm gonna upgrade you as well. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can make you Royal Order's Bludgeon. It's actually pretty good. 50 defense, that's nothing to look down towards. 10 affinity, and 280 attack. That's good, I guess. Like, I like the sharpness as well. Sure, you'll probably use up the white immediately, but look at the blue. I think that's a very good hammer. Let's see. No. Trying to remember what other things were the things that I've got. Oh right, it was Insect Glaive. What the heck is that? It's a big fish. The shield's a fish, which would then turn into a big old fish axe. I like that. That's funny. Oh wow, it's actually pretty good as well. 15% affinity, 27 dragon, 190, 4 split-jawed butterflies. Alright. If I liked using... Oh, sorry, I like this. If I liked using charge blades, I would love to use this. Unfortunately, between Switch Axe and Charge Blade, I kind of like Switch Axe more. Sorry. This looks awesome. Unfortunately, with the Insect Glaives, kind of wanted to have you know, either statuses or elementals on them. Don't really just want it to be on its own, well, unless if it's going to be really good, such as high attack, high affinity. It looks good. Also do like this. Let's see, anything else? Alright, this looks like it's about it. Alright, now, what the... Alright, so, poison attack, critical boost, critical elements, poison and resistance, weakness exploit, critical element. This is encouraging poison, not elements. What, did I get rid of the, you know, the status, the critical status, or critical ailment, or whatever it is? Because, I mean, whatever. Love the look of the armor. The skills on the armor leave so much to be desired. Ah, man, I hate it when they do that, like, you know, introduce new monster. Its armor skills leave so much to be desired. Well, I mean, this one's a new monster as well, and it's got everything that I love. Rapid Morph, Power Prolonger, Evade Window, Razor Sharp, so 50% of the time you don't lose your sharpness. But then there's this. Why would you grab this? I mean, I suppose, you know, the maxed out Agitator and Let Empower, pretty good. So, you know, when they get angry, and they get angry a lot, you get the 20 attack and 15% affinity. And then, I never know when this activates, but then you get an additional 50% affinity and reduces stamina depletion by 50%. So, I suppose when these two go off, let's see, 50 and 65, you'll have 65 affinity, 75 affinity with the critical eye level 2. So I suppose that's pretty good, but problem is, again, these are all situational, like only when the monster's super angry, only whenever, it's not always active. I don't know, I think, personally for me, I'll be sticking to this one because it's all reliable with its evade window. while. The heck is going on with my decorations? Wait, which one was the one that I... Do I want recovery up or do I want the gobbler? Nah, good, I'll keep the gobbler. Where's my jump? It is... I don't know which one will be more useful. Recovery up, which is medicine. Amount of health when when you drink up health potions, so you get a lot more out of it. Or gobbler, which makes it so you just eat things fast, including recovering health, I suppose. Yeah, I'll do this, see how it goes. So, equipment loadouts. Yes, this. So, there's all this here. Oh. Lottery time! Bingo! Moving on. Oh yeah, or you want to talk to me. A message from Chimera Village. I've got a message for you from your friends in Chimera. Hinoa and Minato have sent for you. Maybe they have a new quest. Okie dokie. Meanwhile, you, Fleur. Ahoy, Hunter! Oh, I've got big news. I think I might have just made an amazing discovery. I've always loved tinkering with gadgets and stuff. That's what got me this job. Working on weaponry and such. Anyway, while I was test firing a ballista, I stumbled across a way to up the power massively using coal. Trouble is, I can't put it to practical use without more experimentation. That's where you come in. I need Aeonian coal. Watchdogs Howl. Upgrade unlocked. Deliver 3 pieces of Aeonian coal. Where the bloody hell do I find that? Let's talk trade. Psst. Hey, Kyra. A rumor about backroom deals reached my very feline ears. Between you and me, these deals are set up to put some rare articles up for trade. With deals like these at your disposal, I imagine what awesome gear you could end up making. Deploy your buddies to do some backroom deals, and we see what wares they have to offer. What do you have to lose? Okie dokie, interesting. Master Kagurashi has successfully modified the mercenaries' kites. Now the OLT survey farther off territories. New destinations mean new materials. So I would appreciate your cooperations, Master says. Come to me whenever you're looking to send them out. Send them out. Okay. Mercenaries. America corn. Neat. The Argosy. Let's take Blossom Crickets. Buddy bargaining. Exchange refines. That's it. Special deadly tracker. Amid a blizzard of nighttime snow, a hunter sees a frosty wolf howling at the moon. Neat. Alright, anyone else wants to talk? You there! Alright, got a sec. So, I got a letter from Utsushi saying he wants me to make a new mask based on Magnamalo. Not sure what all this mask business is about, but I am interested to see what he comes up with, yeah? Anyway, as much as I'd like to go up there and myself, this old geezer has to stay in Elgato. Can you go out and capture Magnamalo? Not exactly peanut bread and milk, but I'm sure you can handle it. I'll have something for you when you get back. Neat. Not the first time I've caught this bloody thing. Sweet beans, I'm glad you came, Hunter. I'm in a bit of a jam and I was wondering if you could help me out. You see, I came up with a new dingo recipe that helps you conserve stamina and ordered some ingredients. But the suppliers were attacked by monsters in the Faroe Islands. Luckily they escaped. They won't last long without your help. Right meow, they're hiding in a cave. But I'm worried they might get mushed into paste if you don't act fast. Is it possible for you to go and get rid of those monsters? You're the only one I can count on. That's an interesting combo. That's an interesting combo. Okay, still works. Let's see what the girls need of me. Yes, hello. Oh. Hi, Kara. Would you like to go out hunting together? Yes! Hey, don't give me that look. I can do more than just sit here and snack on dingo. And besides, it's good practice for us defenders to go out hunting, right? And as long as you're with me, everything will be fine. Not to mention that I've wanted to go out hunting with you ever since you became a hunter. Come on, it'll be fun. I promise I won't complain about being hungry, okay? Not your average picnic. Oh god, I'm never gonna do the key quests, am I? I'm gonna want to do these. Go to the gathering hub because you, Minato, Kara. I wonder if I wonder if I could ask you a favor. As you know, we Chimera defenders are encouraged to go out hunting as part of our training. However, we must be accompanied by a qualified hunter. Kyra, I was wondering if you'd help me hone my skills. Even after taking part in defending Chimera from the rampage, I'm still an inexperienced defender. I must improve to keep Hinnoa safe. I hate going outside, but if that's what it takes to ensure my sister's safety, so be it. Will you help me? Cherry blossoms in battle. Visit soon, eh? Jeez, everyone wants to have fun. I wanted to do some key quests. Cherry blossoms in battle and not your average picnic. Meanwhile, still got to do the hunt of Braganaga Cougar. Alright, let's do this real quick. Alright, I thought I was able to move on. Apparently not. That would be good if I had more handicraft. But, yeah, till then... So that, I want to know what that turns into. Why do I need to do something with that? Oh well. No, Cougar was Thunder. I could also do Blast. Fun with this. I mean, I could also use Insect Glaive because it's also got this. 290, 40, the 11th insect level. Okay, let's see, what am I missing? Because I've just put you down a bit. Oh, Blast Attack. Okay, Red Extender, Bubbly Dance, and Evade Window. unfortunately, it means that Rapid Morph is a bit, and Power Prolonger are a bit useless. But oh well. I'll just drop you there. Change equipment. Alright, which one's you? Alright, I want you to be stunned because I like the stun and also paralysis, I guess. Decorations. Yeah. I got to get rid of something to fit in Blast. I'll do this one. Get some load out, you there. So now I can just go in between all these. So if I should choose to go out, I can do that. Oh, right. Do this as well. Boop. Go over here. Eat a meal. Specialist. Yes, yes, yes. Into the deep jungle we go. See, paralysis, poison, good, good, good. Hello, Rondine. I would like to get you as a companion, because I like you. You're cute. Round, go this time. Oh right, gotta bring up music. Age of Empires 2, Age of Kings, track 7. And I wonder if somewhere here is that ore that I need to mine. You go grab this marionette spider. Now jump up here, jump up here. Use the great lever to jump all the way on top. Oh, there. Don't need to jump down completely because I need to grab this. There we go. Now we just go up. Ooh, blast turd. Alright, I accidentally turned you down just a bit too low. Alright, I'll put you on 55. Hopefully you don't need a red. Hopefully you don't regret that later. Anywho, let's get back to just running about. This. I want to go in here. But how? Let me in. I go up. Damn you invisible walls right there. How do I get in? I would have to go down. There's a hole somewhere. Okay, that's where I came from. Okay, so I gotta look out for a hole. Oh, great white bug.
よいショット
Where the heck am I? I'm gonna go use this, maybe. No. Alright, so, aha! There. No, I thought I saw a
こんな
hole.
ロマン狩猟が全てではないさ
There it is. Oh my god, just go up. Almost there. Come on. That was
よし
annoying. And I don't even get a relic. You think this whole place would be a great place for a relic. Maybe I did get a relic here. I don't remember coming either. Oh well, down I go.
取った
I got so sidetracked. Anywho, this one, I'll just drop it. This way. Where you going, kitty? There we go. Any health? Oh right, there's grass up there that I can go grab. And this way. Oh yeah, I'll toss it there. Wrong way. Over there.
つい交易品になりそうな品がないか探してしまうな
Come on. Give me good luck. Nope, no luck.
いや
That's that kite. Oh, I bet that's the recon stuff. Anyway, down here. Can't remember. Was there anything? Nope, nothing. Oh well. This way. Down we go. And oh wait. Yep, that's a red. Come here, red. Just know that there's a relic somewhere here. Also, I have yet to fight a single monster in this area. I hope I do get to fight one day, because it is a big old area that I love. That also just kind of screams that if there was underwater combat, all of this will be underwater. Like, I can imagine, I can picture, like, this switching between the two, like, you know, like, if it was a you know, if the map is a raining, like, downpour map, it, all of this, you know, all the underground parts will be flooded. And then, you know, it regularly will be all of this. It would actually be really cool having a, you know, a shallows variant of a map and a flooded version of a map. Alright, well that, I just need to... I'll go over here. Over here. Oh, another fire beetle.
おやなかなかいい景色だ
Ooh.
やはり自然
A
は美しい
yellow or
ね
gold?
それ
Yellow. Just yellow. Hey, I see green there. Oh right, it's underground. There's a little secret tunnel I can take. marionette spider just randomly there. Where are you, secret tunnel? There you are. The scale lizard. Nagakuga hard fang. There it is. That was in the secret tunnel. Still got to get these other little bits and bobs of orange. Oh yeah, you're up there. The annoying spots. Alright, up we get. My... You know, bugger it. Yeah, I'm done. Mainly because I can't be bothered trying to find all the other stuff. So, let's say our main defense is full. Not then, bugger. Right. I will go up here first. Get the golden spiribird. Y-bug. No grass. No grass. Don't give me nothing. What's in here then? Where does this take me? Secret tunnel. Alright, yeah, I've been here before. There's 2 additional little holes that you can take in there. Alright, who do I'll use the edge now. It's time to pause you, and back to where we go. And Janath, where are you? Ah, you're eating. Oh, cutie. Oop. Alright, let's go have some fun with Nagakuga. This way. Wrong way. This way. Mounted Punisher. Best. So you don't want to play nice. Oh god, what are you doing over there? Where are you going off to?
移動さないよ。
Oh, yeah, maybe not.
よろしく。
Take this time to sharpen up. This is how you going. Oh, good. That rolls right into that one.
撃だ。実に見事だったね。さすが我が音ありがたい。大活躍だな。
Yes, got your tail.
一歩前進。
Don't know why I was so committed on getting that bloody tail, but I really just was, I guess.
合流のチャンスだ。私の意表。油断した。
Sorry, that's what happens. Now you can capture your... Whatever.
罠の展開完了だ。
Alright, first,
Saすが。
tail's right here, so I'm on just over here. Good kitty.
罠にかかったね。
Let's see what we got from the tail as well. Just a lash. Forgot how fun using the sword and shield is. I mean, I like the I like the insect glaive, but I also really like the sword and shield more. It goes switch axe, sword and shield, then insect glaive. Completion time 19. Spent most of that time bloody running around. Buddy Plaza. Oh, actually made it up here.
見ていってくれたまえ。
Greetings. I'm most grateful for your help before. I feel fully restored at last. Nevertheless, well, I wonder if you would care to join me on further quests. Previously, I had to stay myself, so as to not worry Her Majesty, but things are different now. I asked Her Majesty again, and I was given permission, provided my role is that of an assistant. So, with apologies for how late it is, allow me to offer my assistance to you. Dame Rondine can now accompany you on quests. Neat. Good, because I like you. I like your outfit. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, command post. Alright, he wants to talk.
待っていたぞ。
Oh, excellent. I was just looking for you. I met with my dear sister the other day and we discussed the possibility of the three of us hunting together. She hasn't been able to go hunting for some time, but hearing stories of your adventures has her itching to take up arms. If you'll be so kind enough to invite her out on a quest, I would be most grateful. And of course, I'd be delighted to join. Sisters sally forth. A Kezu, Salnakanth, and a Gosharog? Alright, guess we're doing this now. Or I could use this time since there's a little thing being they're all kind of weak to fire. Wrong one. Where's really all the way down here? Ish. Still all weak to fire. These are weak to us. these... I mean, I got to fight a Rathalos. Damn it, I want to. Yeah, because I know that I'll be back for you later when I got a good fire weapon. First, I gotta defeat this Rathalos. Yay, I got you. And you're a switch axe as well. Oh, you were a charge blade. I actually like that. With the sisters both use the weapons I use. Oh, I can make them use different weapons. I'm quite happy with what they've got. You can... that, and you, charge play. Huh, neat. I'll keep you two as is. There's a lotto. Now, Rathalos. Let's go to high rank, go up a bit. Where are you? What is it? There you are. Thunder and Dragon. I know exactly what to use. Dragon, you say? Dragon, you say? Acts of righteousness, you say? Fluffy. Now, I could also, since this is Dragon, I could also use this. I don't know though. I also have the sword and shield that I can upgrade, I suppose. These I have not upgraded in ages. Now I'll stick with this. It's too reliable, I like it. Like, it charges up fast to get to the dragon file. Once I'm at the dragon file, even my regular attacks do deal dragon. And also, unfortunately, this just consumes up so much bloody stuff. Brain. Then again, it is a Rathalos, and it spends so much time in the air that I can... Great, what do I want to use? Switch Axe or the real de Black? The real do block. Go for the Lady Tower, heal and paralysis. Set decorations, because this is all out of whack now. What am I? Right, don't need these. Alright, what do we have here? I don't have my bubbly. am I doing? Oh right, I could probably put more of these up. I mean, why not? Oh yeah, still got this. Attack, I guess? Suppose that as well. Oh right, counter, just get you up to 3. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I quite like this. Critical Eye, Critical Burst 3, Critical Element 3, Fire Resistance 3, Speed Sharpening, considering this thing's gonna be going towards sharpness. Dragon Attack 5, Counter Attack 3 for when I inevitably get hit. And I am gonna get hit. Like, even though I've got the Vade Window, Vade Extender, still have a feeling I'm gonna get hit. So, equip loadout. There. Alright, yeah. Speed Sharpening, Counter Attack. Go with that, or I could go with the typical bubbly dance shenanigans. Well, you know what? No. I'll give my counter attack thing a shot. Right, don't need these here then. Next up, go over here. Go with the usual. Yeah, I'll do this. Defender Medic. Poison, Dragon has sort of resistant to poison, so that's not really good. Could go for a status. I could give you a new weapon, Elimute. Oh, you guys can get a good upgrade. Thunder. Really? No drag. There's that, but it's a humble scrap. And do I really want to use a humble scrap? But then again, it does come with 5% affinity, which goes a bit, I suppose. With the critical up large. Yeah, alright. Skip it now. Gotta love that costume, but no, I'm sticking with this. Meanwhile, Kitty Cat, I noticed you can get a new blasty weapon. Severing, but you weren't knocking things out anyway. 230, well, 230. What was your other one? And up here, it was 180. And it has minus affinity. Jeez, that was a bit. And it's more focused on range, too. Yeesh. I mean, I wanted a blasty weapon, but oh well. That looks pretty cool, but I'm sticking with this. I like these ones. Oh, cool stuff. Alright, let's go, you lot. Ah, phooey. I forgot. I've spent some time doing this boring thing. Again, this because of what this is. I have to spend some time doing the annoying thing. Now, did I remember to? There we go. Now let's go. Start this up again. Age of Empires 2, Age of Kings, track 10. Mad Beetle. Such a bore, such a bore. Yes, it is such a bore. Down, grab the spiribird. Little thing. What you called? What were you called? A boggy. Sleepy ones are called baggies, and you ones are called boggies. Too bad you don't have a great variant of them.
常時集中を切らさぬように共にクエストを成功させよう。
Down a bit more. Alright, where are you? Down here. And of course, you're up here. Ooh, marionette spider. You're a cutie. It's adorable. Come here. You're gonna be my friend. Alright, I'm all done with the green. Still got some yellow to do. And obviously some red and green. Fine, I'm not jumping up there. To you. Can't go over there. Gossy and the cool new, newer one. They're both new, but the cool newer one, the one that's the ice werewolf, is also there. Neglected to learn its bloody name, no matter how cool it was, how much I loved it. I suck. There you go. Alright, that's been maxed out. Wait, doesn't that mean... Oh wait, no, defense. Wait, no, that's why I just got fence. What are the two that are remaining? Red. Are you red? Yes, you are. Is that a little... It is... No relic, though.
何が出るかな。
But like this. It's gotten funky. There we go, max out. What? Unfortunately. Stick thing. Get away. Almost done. I've gotten all my stuff. Now it's all down to actually doing the fighting. Oh, you do anything. Alright, come on. That come open OBS, back to this. Where am I going? This way. See if we can go grab the new monster to ride. This way. Ah, oh, you're sleeping. Don't mind me then. Just gonna use this puppet spider. Punk. Yeah, let's grab this. Alright, let's go for a little bit of a ride. This way. This way. You're small. Enrages. Oh, that was awesome.
見事な総流だね。抜群のタイミングだ。私のすべてをぶつける。華麗に決めるよ。力強くモーレス状態に新規をつける。
Alright, fighting for realsies. So many beautiful materials.
貴殿の総流を見せてくれ。私の意のままだ。
Right. This means we can go over to the Gosharog. This way. Okay. Okay, good for the capture. One and two. Ah, that was fun. Definitely didn't need to bring these too long, but made it a bit faster, I think. What this has done was regain my confidence in using insect lance. Oh good, I got a ruby. Unfortunately, I need the mantle, not the ruby. Oh well. HR146. Irrelevant. Now, let's go take a look at stuff. See if anything. That looks so cool. Insect level 12 as well, nice. That looks cool. Ooh, level 12, 310, fire 44.
小さな頃からこの道一筋
You need a mantle.
結構ベテランなんだよね
But luckily I can just make him,
腕前
so
は信用してくれて
having to
大
go
丈夫
up a whole tree. Need a mantle though. Ah, no, to upgrade these, I need the breathless material. 12, 28, 310. Pretty good, pretty good. See anything else, or is basically everything hiding behind? That looks cool. Alright, switch axe. See. Nice. That looks cool. That looks very cool. 310, 42, 42. Some white sharpness, some blue sharpness. Pretty good, pretty good. I've been meaning to get a good fire weapon. That still looks cool.
ハモンさんから教わった技術の数々をフル稼働どんな武具でも任せといて
Hey, can upgrade this as well. 310, Dragon 25, Affinity 10, Defense bonus 25. It's quite a reasonable upgrade as well. And I wonder if upgrading this would allow me to allow this weapon to actually start being just a little bit better. See anything else? No. This one still won't give up.
走っていくよ
Alright, now it's you lot. Let's take a gander. Return 45. Ah, no slots though. Hey there. Stop that. Alright, I can upgrade you. 310, 28, 2 slots, minus 20 affinity.
結構ベテランなんだよね私腕前は信用してくれて大丈夫だよね
And still can't upgrade you.
作っちゃう鍛えちゃう
Wow, I can't even. Well, looking at this, Daora webbing, Fire Dragon scale. Looks like I won't be able. Now, material as well. Looks like I won't be able to upgrade this until, well, endgame. Like, not like I'm going to need, most likely, to unlock, you know, the master rank versions of the Nawa and bloody, you know, Shaladeora and Teostra. Like that master affinity though. Will be a very, very good fire weapon. What is this anyway? Like, now that I look at it, it's only got 2 upgrades and then it's just done. Maybe it was, you know what? I know what it is. Yes, it's one of the event quests, I think. The use J, and it would have unlocked a, you know, materials to make a weapon, but obviously wouldn't have upgraded any further than that. So, kind of a dead weapon. Might as well go look, see anything interesting. Here, as always, this looks good. An alternative poison weapon tray to the Rathian, which is already poison. It's got my curiosity. There's this. Very good, very good. I like that affinity. Yeah, and it looks like it can upgrade further. Maybe some other time. That looks cool. A lot of ice. This one just looks like a great sword. That one just looks awesome. Crab Claw. Santa Claw. Why doesn't have affinity? There's this. It looks cool. The affinity kills it. There's that new tree. Zhang eventually, and all these eventually. And I'm back to all the back to this. Back to all the way over here. Alright, was there anything here that piqued my interest? No, seems everything doesn't really keen my interest too much. See, that amount of sharpness is more useful for greatswords, and so you only really do like the big charge hits, so you only do like 1 or 2 hits, 3. So this is actually very good for it. That's enough. You've been looking at it too much. Ooh. Okay. Attack boost 7, part breaker 3, critical boost 2, earplugs 5, windproof 3. Just all around convenience. That's the theme of this. Oh boy, unfortunately, look at that. Only 1 4 slots. And if I want full evade extender, I would have to fill out all these. And if I want the bubbly dancer, then they'll free up a slot, but then I'd still have to fill out one of these with one of them as well. So what you get with this is what you get. I mean, it's cool. It's just, I mean, no, look down on the plus 10% attack and bonus 10. I don't know, I've just, this one's so damn useful. Look, all the 4 slots. 1, 2, 3, 4 slot. 4 slots. 2 slots. And for, like, 3 of them. 3 of, you know, 4 slot, 1 slot. 4 slot, 1 slot. 4 slot, 2 slot. You can fit so much into it. Any new of these? Nope. Oh, wow. Alright, what's next? I was going to do the Mizutsune. Just so I can unlock the next border switch axe, so I can upgrade this. Now, Mizzy. Let's see. Mizzy. Where are you? Mizzy. Where are you? Diablos. You're super weak to ice, so I'm gonna have fun with that. Mizzy. Where are they? Mizzy. There you are. Thunder. Thunder. Alright, we gotta go over here. Thunder. Yes. The lightning shredder. Do I have any other lightning things? What of sword? Oh yeah, I was gonna get that up. Didn't get around to do it. Didn't get around to doing it because I wanted to do it off stream after getting a fire weapon. Because farming Kazu, I would much rather, you know, just have something better to farm it with. Well, I got this, but Kazu's too small for, you know, for this. I'd much rather use a switch axe, so I'm more contained. I really do like switch axe. Let's see, do I have everything here? Evade window, bubbly dance, evade extender, good. Razor sharps, cheese boot opening, blah blah. Yeah, everything seems to be good. You there, girl. Can I upgrade my Sparky switch axe any further? I really got to do that off stream. Can't upgrade you yet. What am I looking for? I can't upgrade you any further, and I want to know what that is. Do I have access to any other Sparky? That's paralysis. Where's Zinoga? Well, haven't unlocked it yet. But I suppose, logically, I do the Mizutsune quest, and afterwards it unlocks the other ones. Maybe. No, not that. The Elsenaries, how are you going? Going good? Agassi? What's this? Locked treasure chest. A treasure chest pulled from the ocean. The heavy locker, it's rusted, shut, makes it impossible to open. So, just sell it, I guess. Suppose. Refine. Wait, no, Kelby horns. Oh, Nagikuga scribble. These nothing. You lot going good. Alright. Now, finding a Mizutsune. Probably put you, Doggo, back on status duty. Oh, could do this as well. Thunder. Just join in on me, having fun. I mean, I could do this as well. The paralysis is good. No, alright, I'll let you have fun. Helmet oh yeah. I got you with Parasol and Silkbinder. Helmet gear, let's see, do you have anything fun? Fun. Oh. I just noticed that looks like ooh, pirate dogger. Alright, what do you look like with the pirate stuff? Alright, I like that. Barbanya. Actually pretty good weapons as well. Oh, that's a cool weapon. Oh, this looks cool. Yeah, but that looks cool. Yeah, that's what the kitties look like. They get their own little monobloss shell as well. Monobloss? It looks like a monobloss. Is it a monobloss? Usually it's a monobloss. Oh yeah, and I love this because it becomes an absolute unit. Oh yeah, I was looking for... You get a Toby-Kadachi, but this one isn't really... You don't really use it for stuff like that, I guess. Thunder. Thunder. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I got hopelessly distracted. That looks cool. So it actually stopped me for a sec, because I actually liked its look. Oh, right. So, do you guys have any... No... Oh yeah, bloody... these always stand out so much. Neat. Alright, back to this. Equipment, loadouts, grab all this. Grab you. Start the Mizitsune quest, because instead of bloody, not doing the key quest, just do the key quest, you idiot! Just unlock the next set of things. You just do the things, stupid. I've got plenty of tickets to just do it again. Okay, you got Sparky and you got your Blast. Let's depart. Yeah, very this. Once again. Let's run amok. Man, the only problem with, doing these is, all the time you spend running around, bloody catching all the stuff. It's a bit of a hassle. Just a bit of a hassle. Ah. Snow Beetle. Actually like Snow Beetle. Back to music. At least I get to listen to music. Oh, you know what's a good OST I should play? I wonder if anyone has ever... No, besides me. Like, duh, of course I played it. But, an old 1995 or 1998, Monopoly CD game. It's like a 3D Monopoly game that, on the PC, of course, that I really loved, because all the, like, everything was animated, like the pieces on the board. Every time, like, every property that you go on pops up a window that shows the property itself. Like, I remember, and of course it goes from like, let's see, the early properties were like just dumps, trailer parks, caravan parks, you know, all that stuff. And the purples were swampy lands. Yeah, now I remember. Now it's starting to come back. The first two properties, the lowest taken by the Browns, literal dumps, like literal dumps. But then the next one were like trailer parks, and then the purples were, wait, were they trailer parks, or were like the whole, like motels, pretty much, like, you know, yeah, they're like the low place. But the next one was the, you know, the pink / purples. They were yeah, they were swamps. Naughty why I was having so much trouble remembering something I already said. I don't remember the oranges though, but I do know, you know, starting from orange, that's when the properties started getting, you know, more aesthetically pleasing, to say the very least. Oh, up there. Hello, lizard. Don't take that. Climb up here. Where am I going? Over there. Thank you. Alright, awesome.
抜群のタイミングだ。
Really? Really? Bubble Fern! Where's my... Well, here's another thing. Serenade, but I've got bubble resistance. Now I'm gonna cut off your tail. Gotcha. I've merely broken your tail. Still gonna break. Snap. Cut it off. That would have hurt even more. Gotcha.
華麗に決めるよ
Love it. Oh, off you go.
追いかけるとしよう
This is time to do that. Ooh, and while I'm down here. Now I thought there was some buzzy stuff to. I'll just go over here then. Wrong place.
ここからが本番だ
One. A two. And is that it? Yep, alright. Let's move on. Eat nibble on these. Oh, gotta go up here. Oh, here comes the Bishop-chan. Damn it. Where's it tail? There it is.
さすが我がお供
Oh, God, let me. Of course. Damn it. God damn it. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Damn it. Yeah, do that. Got your tail. Now, cut it off. Or do that. Put me in a spot that automatically pops me off, you bastard. Ah, got your tail off. Serves you right, peanut.
覚悟を決めたまえ
Bastard. Oh, you're going off again. These little darty things are real lifesaver.
我ながら見事
Tail, carve the tail. So much of it is fluff.
よろしくどうしよう出番だ
Oh, there's the attack butterfly. Ooh, take that. I knew that was gonna happen. over here. Love the Kiddinator.
鮮やかに狩るよ。手加減はできないよ。
There's some persistent claws. Not really. No. Many choice words I have for you. Evade everything you throw at me. So, these claws are persistent.
まだこれからさ。 輝きを取り戻そう。
Alright, should just about be done with this little fight. Well, just immediately jump. Oh, damn it, I'm sorry. Actually, I'll just stay on this. Oh, wait. Really? Prey is weak. Now I just want to break this last core. No, not yet. Alright, you win. Won't break your last core. Being really persistent with it. Alright. Jeez, you're trouble. Alright, fine. One and two. really wanted to break that other claw, but you're being a real butt. Nah, a little cute though, sleeping.
Ah, すがすがしい。
Quest complete. Oh, Mizutune orb. Would have liked the other thing, a mantle. Guarantee I'm gonna need the mantle to upgrade my switch axe. However, now it looks like it might be time for something.
よろしく頼む。
了解しました。
ああ。
Knew it.
フィオレーネ、大丈夫ですか？大丈夫だ。調査隊が寄港しましたので出迎えに。
フィオレーネさん。おい、誰か。
Fiorane's unconscious.
Bahari. Oh, no, still Admiral.
Bahari, what was this due to the wound inflicted by Malzeno?
Well, not so much the wound itself. It's what's inside. Poison, to be specific.
If she's not responding to treatment, it's no ordinary poison.
Correct. See, the thing is, when I first examined her, there was no sign of it. But when I examined her again later, I found a substance almost identical to the one I extracted from the Curio's fangs. The very same substance that's been making monsters go berserk. This is the root cause of this whole disaster. Then that raises a question, doesn't it? You know what I'm talking about, right, Kyra? Why didn't I find Kuro poison in a wound inflicted by Malzeno? The answer's simple. Malzeno's body's coursing with Curio juice. But for some reason, it doesn't turn Mel crazy. It only makes it stronger. And that just gives Curio more to feed on. They're parasites living off Malzeno. It's a win-win. In other words, it's a symbiosis. Malzeno and the Curio are both using each other. In the monsters we've analysed up until now, the Curio poison was absorbed in the blood, so it was impossible to detect. But in a human, it didn't fully mix. So when I analysed Fio's wound, I picked it up, and now we've gotten our answer. The timing of the effect of Fiorane's kicking in more or less coincides with that of the monsters that have been bitten. So I'm sure my deduction. The thing that really bothers me is that I didn't notice any of this sooner.
Yes, rather unfortunate. As was Fiorane's recklessness. Be that as it may, responsibility ultimately lies with me for not picking up on this anomaly and letting things get this far.
And therein lies the true danger of the Curio. You won't know what hit you until it's too late. Even the monsters that were bitten didn't know what was happening to them until the moment they lost control.
Is there anything we can do for Fiorane?
Kyra, there's this Wyverian doctor, Tadori. Years ago, when Malzeno decimated the kingdom, a terrible plague followed. Dr. Tadori was able to develop a treatment that saved countless lives. Now he mostly spends his time out in the field. He travels around so much that no one really knows where to find him. However, he has an old friend in Kamura, the merchant Kagero. Maybe Kagero knows where to find Dr. Tadori. Okay, so... I want to talk. No, good. We'll move on. It's time to talk to the good doctor, but first... Mizutsune! Uppy dance 3, wave window 3, resuscitate. Oh God, why does your stuff suck? You only got 2 4s. Well, I mean, I don't really use all the 4s, but I mean, I'd much rather keep to what I've got. What's this? Oh, it's the pirates. It's the pirate? I can make pirate key? God damn, I like it. What is with ooh, I like this. And I bet you I'll be able to make, I would make this late armor. I wouldn't. Hello, good luck. Capture master and good luck. No 4s though, that sucks. Of course, the bloody eye patch is the one with the capture master. These, however, I mean, well, I really love this. I definitely will make a late arm of this if I ever get enough of your treasure. Anywho, who's Gola? Oh, this is bloody nostalgic. This is the 3rd generation Mogu, yeah, 3rd generation Quest Mom outfit. This one's, yep. Evade window, Mushroom Mancer, love Mushroom Mancer. Divine Blessing, good luck. Woohoo. And Horn Maestro. And let's see, 3, 4, 2, 4, 4. Woohoo. No, this one I immediately fell in love with. Oh. Glorious chest, how'd I get that? Barrel sprout. Glorious chest. Which one drops that? We'll have to break something's head. Twice. Maybe. This is actually everything else that I friggin'... I think I might... As much as I love the other one... Oh man, I mean... I really love Mushroom Mancer though, because the You know what the Mandragoras do? The Mandragoras... They are basically max potions, and you can carry 10 of them. So you don't need to use a bloody potions or anymore. You just eat a Mandragora, boom, full health, no matter what. Can't remember what Cytrooms do, but you know what the Nitroshrooms and the Parashrooms do? They act like the seeds, the red seed and the orange seed that improves your attack and defense. Blue mushrooms are just basic potions that you nibble on. So many things that I can probably do and get, and oh my, I'm really loving this. Oh right, can't make it until I'm bloody done with them. I'm gonna guess, whatchamacallit, the story mode. Meanwhile, Sword and Shield. I wonder, says me, says I. That maybe perhaps there might be a new Sword and Shield that I've unlocked with it. I mean, it makes sense, right? Pirate sword, buckler, and all that jazz. Probably not. Doesn't seem like it. Boo. Boo, I say. Boo, I say. Ooh. Why not? I don't know why, but I really love whenever a sword and shield, well, a sword and shield isn't a shield, so it's just sword. In this case, fan. Pretty good, pretty good. This switch axe. Oh, I don't need the mantle, thank goodness. 15 affinity, 40 water, 300 attack. That's like a smidgen of white that's gonna go away in like a second, but oh well. This I can definitely make. And the affinity will definitely go a long way. This also, good fire weapon. Really love it. Oh, sucks that I have to get a mantle though. Maybe I could upgrade it instead. Oh, I can I can just upgrade this. Yes. Okay. I just upgraded it. So, how far down do I have to go? Pretty far down, alright. Forward with iron. You know, let's just do that, so, whatever. Okay. Yes. Great. Upgrade. Upgrade again. And more upgrading. Alright, if you insist. How about one? There we go. Okay, so instead of needing a mantle, which would be a heck of a half a pain in the ass to get, I only need to cut off its tail once and voila! I've got a new switch axe! A fire switch axe! A really cool fire switch axe at that! I can actually make this. Yeah, I can actually just make this. I do want to use it though. But the purple, I need more. Need more handicraft. I do like this though, like, as much as I like the Mizutune one, this one, it just has so much water to it. And it's elemental fire, so it's like, which one do you want more? This one or the other one? Anyway, I just want to see if there's a weapon that it might have unlocked. Wasn't this? Why am I looking in here just to see if it unlocked a weapon? When most likely, if it was a weapon that I could unlock, it would be down below. Yeah, I'm being stupid. Speaking of water, that looks cool. Ooh, maybe it's no. What about I'm gonna be able to upgrade that? Kitty paws. Oh, those look cool as well. That's actually a lot of ice. Oh, this one's pure fire. And this one, fire and poison. Because, you know, they use both Rathalos and Rathian parts. One reason why, like, that looks awesome. Like, the one thing that I wish they did more with the dual blades is have more, well, dual blades with, you know, different elements. Like this one, it's Kezu, which is both thunder and it paralyzes you. So, its dual blades does both thunder and paralysis. Oh, that's what looks awesome. Awkward as hell to hold, but it's awesome regardless.
張り切っていくよ。
Okay, but just saying, imagine if, you know, you're able to make as a great sword, make a gigantic cutlass. I don't know, it sounds cool, I guess, but obviously,
腕が鳴るね。
mostly nothing. Oh, this looks pretty. Looks cool. Looks cool. These. I never use Bloody Lance. Like, I know it's good, and it was also very good in World and Iceborne, but I don't know. Never really resonated with it.
難しい注文どんと来い。修行を重ねて磨き上げたこの
Well, for some reason, I resonated more with Gun Lance. Like, why bother use the regular lance when there's one that's literally gun on? Alright, that's enough. Look at Gun Lance now.
鍛えちゃう？
Corn! Oh, there's corn. Am I done looking at all this stuff? Yes. Yes, I am. I lied. I'm not. Oh, what is this? Affinity 25. Fire 31. Looks pretty good.
ハモンさんから教わった技術の数々をフル稼働。どんな武具でも任せといて。
Like, I know you're meant to use blast damage with, you know, well, not blast damage, but, you know, you're meant to use its shells and all, but I also just like to use the gun lance as just a good, you know, stabby, slicey weapon. That just so happens to also shoot explosives at point blank range.
腕が鳴る
I
ね。
don't think there's a... Oh yeah, bloody that. Yeah, I don't think there's any sort of quote-unquote new weapon that I can make with the pirate treasure. Oh,
張り切っていくよ。
Bombegi cry. You know, boo, boo, I say. I would have loved a pirate weapon to go with the pirate outfit. Apparently not. I don't know why I'm looking here. Like, obviously it's not going to be there.
ちゃう？
I know.
ちゃう？
When in doubt, look at the charge blade. You never know what random stuff they decide to turn into, you know, thing. Ooh, this looks pretty cool. Woohoo. Now, just looking at this, anyone remember bloody back in World as / Iceborne? How they kind of had the bright idea, like
小さな頃からこの道
it kind like yes, it was a cool gimmick at first
腕前は信用してくれて大丈
until
夫だ
they basically made it the default for so many other weapons that previously had their own unique look. That was using this for example. See how it's got, you know, the base metal sword and shield? Well, there was a whole gimmick where you would use monster parts to interchange, you know, where the fur is. Like, come on, stay like that. You know, like, you'll be able to upgrade, / customize weapons by changing out these with different, you know, other monster parts. So, you know, I know, put like Rathian scales on it, or Rathalos scales on it, or Great Jaguar scales on it, but this and that, whatever. The problem was, then to encourage this kind of customization, they kept on, like, they basically replaced a handful of existing unique weapon trees with just metal or, you know, just all sword and shield, and then you pluck on the monster materials, and there it is. There's the weapon class, and like the really what really worst. That's a keyblade. Like the worst that came out of it was, for instance, luckily I don't think the Rathalos one like got hit too bad. But bloody Brachydios, when it was introduced, they butchered like a couple of its weapons, and it wasn't until when they introduced Raging Brachydios where you're finally able to get the original looking weapons. And same goes with what was it? It was the knife tail one. Those, you know, from Generations. Glavenus, that's what it was. Yeah, Glavenus. Oh, that one. Oh, it got ruined. Its weapons got ruined. The greatsword, the Glavenus greatsword looks bloody awesome. And then, but no, when it was brought back in Iceborne, not Iceborne, brought back in World and Iceborne, bloody, yeah, they replaced its greatsword with like a generic orb sword that's got the pieces on it. It's like, no, the original greatsword was awesome because it looks like it was taken from its broken tail. Like the idea was there, like, because you're able to break off its tail and a huge chunk of its tail, so like you just pick it up and use that as a greatsword. That's what was basically its greatsword. Yeah, another instance. Look at this. The Pookie greatsword is, well, it doesn't. The Pookie doesn't get its own unique greatsword because it was one of the things that, just all greatsword with Pookie materials on it. So yeah, like the one thing that I'm glad that they didn't return, as cool as the gimmick was, it just really to encourage the gimmick, they kind of dragged a handful of weapons down, weapon aesthetics down with it. Weapon customization. Yep, the Geratitas. Bone greatsword with the Geratitas materials on it. Who knows what this would have looked like if it wasn't, a world greatsword. Who knows what the Pookie weapon would look like if it was a world greatsword. No, if it wasn't a world greatsword. Though, funnily enough, the Jaggy Great Blade looks like something that would come from World, but he came earlier. I have a feeling I got distracted at some point. Yep, I got massively distracted. Looking for an imaginary weapon that doesn't exist. Well, I got my hopes up. I saw the pirate armor, and the Pelican Palamute got the pirate weapons, and I was hoping, that must mean one of the weapon trees must have a pirate gun, preferably cannon, like a blunderbuss. That would have been cool, right? No, like this, feline cannon. It's literally cannon. I love it. If I use bow guns, I would definitely use that. That one's just a shotgun. Where's one of the earlier ones? No, wasn't that? Where about it? Just go down. there was one of these. Oh well. Light bow gun. Let's see what you got here. This is. It's just a fish. How come I never noticed this one? The light bow gun. It's literally just a fish. Look at this one. It's a toy. It's a wooden dog. Oh man, I'm glad that they brought over some fun weapons. I wonder if that means that one's a genie lamp. This one, what the hell is this one? Oh, fun bow gun designs. I wonder if the Tigrex one is what I hope it is. Yes, they brought the Tigrex tank back. I didn't look because in World when they brought Tigrex over, they didn't give us the funny weapon. They just gave us generic bow gun with Tigrex parts on it. Because it's World. Why else? I want to make it look more realistic. But no, the Tigrex light gun is a tank. How dare you take that away from us? Yes, the Tigrex spore gun. The Tigrex tank. Doesn't need to be a tank. But why not? Yeah, just imagine this, but with Tigrex bits on it. Oh, bloody World and Iceborne. That one looks like an arm cannon. Yeah, bloody World and Iceborne. Like, again, like I get it, you know, make things look a little bit more, you know, realistic, but you didn't have to butcher so many weapon designs for it. That looks cool. No. Bows. Anything fun in the bow section? I don't think so. There's no funny bow weapons. I mean, there wasn't really many funny heavy bows, I suppose. It's just all the fun weapons are in the light bow guns. Oh yeah, I suppose this is the closest funny weapon the bow gets. This spear tuna. This one, it's a wooden cat. I like it. Where is? I believe one somewhere. Yeah, the Calby's. It's literally a slingshot. Yeah, get to do something. Bow is one of the things that I kind of wish I can get better at because it's less of a hassle to, you know, learn than bow guns. I don't know, I'm still used to using melee weapons. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. Wow, I got massively distracted there. Anyway, let's go over to Kagero, buddy. Kagero, my boy, my man.
Oh yeah.
Welcome home, Kyra. I trust your hunting life is prospering in Elgato. I heard that Rondine's sister, Theodine, was injured. Perhaps you have paid me a visit to ask me about a certain someone, yes?
Oh.
Dr. Tadori is a dear friend of mine. He is one of the few who survived the destruction of my homeland. Since then, we've only spoken through letter. He's never in one place for very long, and is often out procuring herbs for medicine. He had mentioned of a recent letter that he was on his way to the jungle. I think it's safe to assume he's still there. Oh, and if you see Tadori, might I ask you to deliver a message for me? Her Highness is living a wonderful and fulfilling life in Kamura. Please visit sometime and try some of her delicious bunny dang. Yo. Her Highness? Her Highness? As in, as in princess? What? You'll know what that means. Forgive me, but I feel it would be better coming from you rather than a letter. By the way, Master Utsushi was just about to depart for Elgato to see you. It's something he wanted to discuss with you. It might be a good idea to drop by and see what it is. Her Highness. Hub. Alright, I'm all packed up and ready to go see Ace in Elgato. Huh? No way, I was just about to go see you. Now you're here. Gnarly instincts you got there, Ace. And even gnarlier timing. You got some new switch skills I want to show you. Some of these babies are based on the Royal Order skills. I'm sure as Shurikens, you're gonna love them. They'll definitely help you thrashing like you've never thrashed before. Let's head to the train. Oh, you have an urgent quest to take care of? My bad, Ace. Well, off you go then. Wait. You know what? If you're heading out to the jungle, maybe we should register as a quest. You'll get a reward if you take out any monster that attack you. Well then, get going, Ace. Strong arm stance and backslash. Tempered spirit blade and harvest moon. Destroyer oil and shield bash. Hey, oil. Generations ultimates had sword oils, or sword and shield oils. That one of them was boost the affinity. And they probably did other stuff too, but all I know is one of them boosted affinity. Maybe also boosted attack. Anyway, spiral slash and iron shining silk, keeping sway and impact burst, sonic bloom and silk bind shockwave, skyward thrust and sheath and retreat, bullet barrage and reverse blast. Ooh, bullet barrage sounds fun. Elemental burst counter and wire step. Ooh, no. Ready stance and air dash. Awaken Kinsect attack and Kinsect glide. Riven counter and mech silbine shot. Mech. Rising moon and setting sun. That's pretty cool. And the butcher's bind and the bolt burst. Okay, that sounds fun. Let's take a gander at what we've got. Yeah, probably should switch out for loadouts. Bring out water. And then again, I'll bring this one out. Switch you out for the water. And set decorations. Switch you upstream. Switch you upstream. Switch you upstream. There we go. I mean, I would have liked it getting would have liked getting suppose I could get some of the grinders out. Alright. Oh right, I only got one stream. Damn it. I would have liked, really would have liked that. Oh well. Let's see, 55. Oh man, that's gonna be doing crits like crazy. Son of a. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Decorations. Let's see. No, not a 2. I need a 1. Where's the 1? There is it. A bit more, a bit more, a bit more. There it is. Boop. Alright. Bring you to the crit and replace you two with stream. There we go. Speed sharpening 1. Oh well. Hello. Yeah, there wouldn't be enough to put in more water. Oh well. I'll stick with crit boost 1 because it's still a 30% makes my crits 30% more stronger. Okay, now I'm happy with what I've got. Because look at that, 55% affinity. Manage equipment. Load out. Move you over here. Now switch skills. Might as well. See what's different. This one. This one. Switch charger. Press while holding the left trigger. Press B. A technique that uses a Y bug to restore your switch gauge as you move. Once activated, your switch gauge won't deplete for a while. So use this technique to gain an advantage at the start of battle. Oh yeah. Alright, I knew that it restored some of the switch gauge, but I completely forgot that it also stopped me from draining some of that as well. Yeah, so what's this? Compresses switch gauge energy that can be released as an elemental burst. If the burst is released right as the monster attacks, you perform a powerful finisher and your switch axe will go into an amp state. Why bug recovery? Fast. So while holding the left trigger, press B. Cost 2. But with an elemental burst counter readied, press right trigger to perform an elemental burst. And what of this? Soaring Wyvern Blade, which I use every time. Y-Step. A Y-Bug based evasion technique that allows you to morph into axe mode while flanking the enemy. Highly effective for maneuvering while in axe mode. Aww. Use this maneuver in conjunction with skills that boost evasion to maximize its benefits. In other words, things that I love to use, but I always use this one. Cause, you know, I just always use it. See how these two go then. Meanwhile, Sword Shield. Let's see how this one goes. I'll just bring this one out like this. Equipment settings. Let's just. No. Man, why is it that I forgot to bloody just go Sword and Shield, bring that out. I don't know. I don't need to do this, stupid. But I want to, stupid. Not that one, stupid. Anyway, switch skills. So, new one, Destroyer Oil. Uses a wire bug to cover your blade with a special ointment whose effects trigger if ignited by friction with your shield, also recovering some sharpness. While active, monsters flinch more easily, creating more openings for attack. Huh. Well, this one... So, this one costs 1, this one costs 2. This one is a good counter. This one, Destroyer Oil. Destroyer Oil and Folding Shadow. A technique that uses Vibug leap forward and attack. If the attack lands, you'll perform a scaling slash, which can be chained into various finishing attacks. Or Shield Bash. Recover speed fast and costs 1 gauge. A combined offensive and defensive move using a wire bug to dash forward with your shield raised. If the attack connects with the monster, you can instantly follow up with a variety of attacks. If timed right, you can even parry an incoming attack and then continue with your assault. So, neat. Let's just you know, fine, wind resistance. Loadouts, whatever. I want to look at. No, I always use this one anyway. Oh wait, didn't I? So I did grab this then. No, I forgot. I don't. Oh wait, yes I do. I do have Bubbly Dance on you. Switch skills. Let's see what this one is. Diving Wyvern, a devastating dive that uses a wave bug to pull you downward with great force. Attack has small damage radius, but that means its damage is highly focused. Alright, so you jump up high, then you come down low. Pretty good. Awakened Kinsect Attack. A technique where you hurl a Kinsect to inflict massive damage. All extracts are consumed, and the more extract you have, the more potent this attack will be. After launching the Kinsect, you'll close in using a Y-Bug, simultaneously absorbing extract, marking the target, and then chaining into a vaulting dance. Nice. And Silkbind Vault, a Silkbind attack which will perform a leaping attack. Also usable mid-air, you can close in on target quickly by following up with either mid-air evade or jumping advance slash. But the new one is Kinsect Glide, a technique that sends your Kinsect out and uses a Y-Bug to quickly jump to it. The Kinsect normally aims for a marker, but in the absence of a marker, you fly towards or follow the vertical. When your Kinsect comes in contact with the monster, it'll absorb extract. Nice. Let's do this thing, because this one I actually want to have a gander at. The Muddy Plus training area. Okay, first, Kinsect Glide. Then, Kinsect Glide. Neat. Okay, so next is Awakened Insect Attack. Connect. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Then spend some time gathering up things. So no, it's your belly. Yep. Alright, so okay, that's actually pretty cool. Actually, really like that one. Where are you at? Let's see. I'm not feeling it with the Insect Glide. Yeah. I'm not feeling it with the Insect Glide. But the Insect... Awaken Insect Attack! Bloody hell, I need stunning! Oh, I need paralyzed. I don't need stunned, I mean. Get stunned! So, aim for the head. Wow, that's that's really good. I love that. Okay, switch skills. Silkbind Volt. Insect Glide. I just don't want. I don't like it. Fly towards or follow the reticle. When your insect comes in contact with the monster, absorbs extracts. There's jump and slash, jump and advance, slash. Nah, I'm not feeling it. I'm just not feeling it. Switch skills. Stick with that. Man, this is a bit of a I like this one because it's I mean there's been many times which I've kind of bonked myself with it. But this one bring this back. This one I just really like. So that's what Silkbind Bolt was. Oh, and I bet this makes either a very excellent stunning, if you have a blunt insect, or a very excellent cutting ability to sever tails if you have a cutting insect. Like, the only problem is it uses up all your extracts, but oh, alright, so there's some range as well. Alright. Bump. Throw it. Yeah, really like that. Currently it's done, not paralyzed. But yeah, wow, I really like that. Manage to switch skills. This won't have to be that, but I'm gonna do this. There we go. Same, except the blue will be a vacant insect attack. Neat. Alright, so equipment loadouts. Switch out for the blast. Is that everything? Do I want this? Yes. Oh right. I want to use this. You're bloody. Alright, say Destroyer Oil and Shield Bash. Let's see what these two do. Well, obviously. Okay, so put some oil on me. Anyway, up. Flesh Bombay. Anyway, Shield Bash. Rob, that's suppose good. Huh. Neat. What are you doing? Got your turret on top. Oh, why'd I do that? Windmill! Honestly, I might use that over the Metsu Shoryugeki, because I can never time that right. Use it away. Oh, wait. No, that's sorry. This one's different. Falling Shadow is. Let's just show it off. Falling Shadow is that one. It gives you an attack, you know, lets you basically jump up to the thing and then able to do jumping thing. AKA, it gives you a free way to use plunge and thrust. Well, this one, a combined offensive and defensive move that uses way bug dash forward with your shield raised. If the shield attack connects with the monster, you can instantly follow it up with a basically an yard attack. If timed right, you can even parry an incoming attack and then continue your assault. So in other words, like this one, most of the time, you just use it when you have an opening, but if you're going to get attacked, then shit out of luck. This one, on the other hand, looks like it's a good counter. If timed right, you can even parry an incoming attack. I'm guessing you can't just use it for everything, but I suppose it's good. You know, it's a good thing. Use a Vivoc to cover your blade with a special ointment whose effects trigger if ignited by friction with the shell, also recovering some sharpness. Violective monsters flinch more easily, creating more openings for attack. Might keep you since I've got all these going on. You get it. I'll put you ugh, sliding. I'm sorry about this sliding slash. This one, it's just not as good. Like that. Like, in my opinion, it's just... You can do that, I suppose. Yeah, actually. I guess just that jumping slash is shit. This one, on the other hand, the falling bash, actually looks like it does a pretty decent amount of damage. It actually hits the head. No, I'm not in the head. No, just the head. Right, if it hits the head, it does well, metal damage. But honestly, I think I'd just rather that because it's easy to just do this. Meanwhile, slide and slash. Kind of have to commit to it. Meanwhile, just do that, and immediately you're into doing this. So I suppose... Huh. Oh, cute! So that's what that does. I suppose this one allows you to get to the head to do bashes more easily, and it'll go good with them. Let's show you Geki. I just wish you're able to do the downward thrust when you're doing the scaling slash. But no, you just do that. Alright, shield bash, destroy oil. Actually does restore a decent amount of sharpness. Yeah, I actually quite like that. Yeah, I like that. And boom! Yeah, it's just... Hang on, I actually like this oil just for the convenience of getting a decent amount of sharpness back. What? Alright, I really like that. Load out. Which one was this? Was that one? Yes. And I forgot. Diving. Wait. I forgot. So I kind of went back to. Dive in, Wyvern. Awaken Kinsect attack. Yeah, the Kinsect glide shock attack. Like, I never used a Silkbind Volt, but it's better than Kinsect glide. Technique that sends a Kinsect down and uses a Viper to quickly jump to it. Kinsect normally lands for a marker, but in the absence of a marker, it will fly towards or follow the reticle. Kinsect becomes stuck with the muscle, absorb the extract. That maybe I'd be doing it wrong. Say I shoot that there. Got my key and Kinsect glide. And just like that, I've jumped to it. Looking away. No, I guess you have to look vaguely towards the area. But I thought it goes to... Oh, you gotta shoot it again, really? Alright, let's say... Let's do that again. No. Feeling it. I'm just not feeling it. Back to the other thing. Alright, load out. Save you over. No, go back. Save you over here. What else? That's a bit later. Oh, the blood. Ultra bad. Ah, bugger. I'm sleepy. Well, for the fact that I'm completely distracted myself, kinda means I am sleepy, because usually I'm more focused. Change. Higher step. A wire bug evasion technique that allows you. Yeah, just do these two. Wire bug costs 2, but recovery is fast. Right. So let's just take. Sword away blades. Okay. Oh wow. Yeah, I suppose. Status 100% affinity, I love that. Useful. It's fast, and it encourages evading things. This one, maybe. It's fast though. It's just see, what were they? Manage switch skills. What was this one? A technique that uses Buyback. Restore your switch gauge as a once active. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, that's what I liked about it. It kept me going with clinging into things. Meanwhile, this one, kind of want to use in an actual battle. See how it goes. Press the switch, gauge energy, like a blah 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 blah. If the burst is released, right, as a monster attacks or perform a powerful finisher, and your switch X will go into an amped state. And as far as the amped state is what helps recover things faster, so this encourages, you know, just before you get attacked, release it and counter attack. Go into your switch X form and attack from there to get your stuff back up. This one though, I really like it. You know, basically a free evasion that's also perfect for me with the stuff that I've got. Oh, but I really love the soaring wyvern blade though. A technique that uses the wine bug to surge forward and dish out 3 strikes. You'll be impervious to knockdowns until the strikes are complete, making this attack useful in a slugfest or pinch. Yeah, this one's it's kind of good, but well. Yeah, it's pretty, like, it is really good. But there's been so many times where I would basically miss all the attacks because of how much it moves. Like, it's good. It's good. It's a good thing. It's just, I suck at it. Meanwhile, switch skills. Meanwhile, the soaring wyvern blade is so useful because it encourages to, you know, use your elemental discharge. Kiddinator. Friggin' love this. Then, bam, immediately jump into the battle and counter-attack. And then there's the attacks. That's the amp state. It's actually really useful. Where am I going? Might keep that just to see how it goes with fighting things. Alright, I gotta... Oh, yep. I'm just doping around, being dopey now. I'm terribly worried about Fiorine, but I won't stop that. Well, I won't let that stop me from doing my job here with a smile. After all, I'm not just in charge of a quest, I'm a princess. I can't leave my people looking all glum. Did you perhaps learn where to find Dr. Tadori? I see, yes, okay, I understand. I'll register the quest right away. Please, Kyra, for we must help Lady Fiorine. The kingdom has faith in you. You must fulfill your duty. Oh, it's an Astalos. That is one of the fated four, which was actually absent from World. Yeah, because like Glavenus and Mizutsune have honestly been getting so much love. You know, in Rise, Mizutsune came, you know, got to come back around, and in, you know, World, Glavenus, Glavenus got to come around, and then in Iceborne, acidic Glavenus. Meanwhile, in Rise, you know, since they apparently can use the Leviathan skeleton again, no Legiacrus, but they did bring back, you know, immediately, but, you know, in base game wise, they brought Mizutsune. So, you know, each monster got their own bit of love. But there was no love for Astalos till Sunbreak. Sunbreak got Astalos. One of the fated four. It's a very pretty monster. Yes, it is. It's an electric monster as well. It's a very pretty, fun monster. It was a bit of a hassle buzzing around. A bit of a bug. It's not a bug, but it sure has a bit of a, you know, bug feel to it. Like a big dragonfly, I suppose. Pretty fun. Now, if they bring Gammoth to one of the bloody games. Seriously, next game, you know, Generation 6 Monster Hunter, bring Gammoth back. We've gone 2 games with icy biomes wide enough for big monsters and no Gammoth. We've gone 2 games which encourage verticality. Iceborne a lot more. You know, well, not so much. Iceborne, that's when they started to really get funky with them. You know, when they started to encourage verticality with the Clutch Claw, as you'd Clutch Claw onto big things. Like, they really love doing that. And then but that was a shame, like, Iceborne, an expansion all about the new icy snow biome, and they didn't bring around frickin' Gammoth. Instead, they gave us acidic Glavenus. I mean, it's a fun monster, but come on, you could have brought over Gammoth for the little ice expansion. Snow expansion, whatever. But then like in Rise, they could have brought, like, they brought Mizutsune, but the Frost Islands, it's like what? There's wide gaps of snow areas, ballerinas that would have, you know, accepted Gammoth. Was big enough. They were big enough. They couldn't go in the caves, but they could just program it not to go in the caves. Actually, thinking about it, there's a few. Damn it. It's probably the reason why they probably didn't do it is because go to no, where's the thingamajig? World mode map? No, I wanted to. You know, at the very least, in World and Iceborne, you could basically look at, you know, from here, you get to see sort of the place, whatever. But well, in the Frost Islands, they've got a lot of more smaller, thinner passageways between the zones. I say if they, you know, just a little hypothesis, but the only reason why they didn't bring Gammoth over for base rise or you know, Sunbreak was only because they've made their paths too thin for Gammoth. Like, I mean, would have been a snug fit, but I'm guessing it would have been a bit too janky. Whatever. So, in the next game, the Generation 6 Monster Hunter game, they would have to make a more opened up world. Not in a sense of, like, it's all, like the Guiding Lands, except on steroids, where it's basically like, Elden Ring or Breath of the Wild, you know, Zelda Breath of the Wild. Well, obviously not as big as those, but I suppose more on the line of actually, now I think of it. Well, I mean, World was a very good open world aspect sort of thing, but it's only to the biomes. And obviously they don't want it to be as big as, you know, the whole place, because, you know, the whole thing to do with Monster Hunter games is there's only at most 3 monsters ever on the same map. You know, at minimum, no monsters. Well, big monsters. If there's a big monster, at minimum, 1 big monster. At maximum, 3 big monsters. If it was like a Breath of the Wild style map, or more appropriately, I suppose, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. If it was more like that, I'm saying Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is because it's a big circular region. So, you know, with a big crater in the middle. Say the crater is where the hub map is, or not. But, you know, you get what I mean. But yeah, it's a bit too big because they still want to make it 3 monsters maximum. If the world is that big, there's ever going to be just those 3 monsters. If they put more monsters in, then, I don't know, it'll be, I don't know, it'll be a step too out of their comfortable area, I suppose. Like, too ambitious. Well, I think they go in between. I would go more larger maps, but not to the size of like actual open world maps. A good balance, I put it, would be actually Pokemon Legends Arceus. That one I feel was they did it a little bit more right. Where each zone, each area, each region is big enough to basically be open. It's their own open world maps, but they're still they're still regions, still set boundaries to the place. You can't just go off to the next region. You have to go basically fast travel. Go back to the main hub before going to a different region. So yeah, I think a good balance would be they make the open world maps, not one huge map, but the individual levels, regions, biomes, larger, to make it feel like a good compromise. Make it feel more like an open world without compromising the actual sheer size and limit to the amount of large monsters can be in a map. But in speaking of compromises, they can't just keep it at the maximum of 3 large monsters. I'd say make the biome maps larger, but also increase the amount of large monsters that can appear in a map to 5. Not 3, but 5. That allows the monsters to be more spread out without it being too completely spread out. This will also allow, monsters to double up. So, for example, an early map, and let's also say example, the Great Jaggy? Yeah, the Great Jaggy. The Great Jaggy, let's say, there can be 2 Great Jaggies in one map at one time. There can be 3 Great Jaggies in the map at one time. Now, let's say they go with the theme, of territorial wars. So, you'd have 2 different nests of Jaggy, with one that houses a Great Jaggy. Now, they introduce the idea of that these 2 different nests of Jaggy are territorial. They don't like each other. So, in a normal playthrough, you'd go around and fight things, or you can look and see these 2 different packs eventually start fighting each other, and then you'll see an eventual turf war between the 2 Great Jaggies fighting over the territory. That's just me. That's what just throwing out to the wind. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that would be cool in a good way to introduce a sense of the increased scale of the world, and also a quote-unquote gimmick of, expanding on the idea of turf wars of, for the first, if low rank, I guess, the first area of map, they bring back all the first stage monsters, the entry level monsters. Great Jaggy, the Velocidrome, the Great Jagras, the Great... What was the hop? Sorry. The hoppy one that jumps on its tail and punches from Generations. Jagras. Can't remember what it's called, but there's plenty of, basically intro level monsters. There's a lot of Raptor packs, and also Lizard pack in the case of World and its Great Jagras, that they can easily make it so, they fill the whole map with these different little, low-level monsters, large monsters, that have their own little territory wars against each other. This is now Jagras. This is now Jaggy Turf. So get out, Jagras. No, this is Jagras Turf. Get out. Our boss will come and eat you. No, here's Alpha, here's Great Jaggy. Fight him away. Bugger off, lizards. And then, they'll take over the area and drive the Great Jaguars out. The Jaggy and the Great Jaggy will drive out the pack of Jaguars. And then, soon enough, they'll, after they retreat, they'll eventually converge to the Great Jaguars, and then the Great Jaguars will come and retake the turf, and then the hunter will see the turf war between the two greats, and then whichever wins drives off their pack, attacks the smaller ones, and some of them will die, and then they'll run off and rinse and repeat. It's something to make the world more lively. Also, what's the problem with, just having big open plains of grass? I don't see the problem with that. I mean, of course they couldn't just make it all a great big plain of grass, but don't be so afraid to have at least a main central area being, even if it's just for the one map, like the starting map, just have like a large central portion of it being like the main part of the map, and then it goes off into the more hilly parts and foresty parts and the rocky parts and the more lakey parts of the map. And then of course different biomes. It's Monster Hunter, you gotta have different biomes. Just mix and match the different deserty maps. I think they did a very good map with a desert map with this that can easily be expanded upon, just opened up a little bit more. Like, don't be afraid of extending out the barrier, the invisible barrier out more into the open. Like, this goes along with the tundras and all that. I think they could basically take all the other maps from the older generation games and kind of not just bluntly merge them together, because obviously that wouldn't make sense, but obviously take inspiration from the different map designs of the older maps, place them into one larger map as a, of course you wouldn't exactly recognize one to one that, oh, this is the mountain from an old game, but you say, oh, this looks similar to the layout of one of the older games. I know how to, my way around here. I mean, it wouldn't be a one-to-one, like, obviously in Sunbreak, the jungle map is basically one-to-one with an old map. Except instead of loading zones, you can literally go bound. But what I'm saying is, like, imagine, can't remember, Monster Hunter 1, I'm guessing? I know, it kept appearing back in the game, so, but it's the one where it's basically on the snowy mountain that the zones, you keep climbing up, higher and higher, and, like, you can go all the way to the top. That one is like everyone knows that one, but then in Monster Hunter 3, it was more a bit more snuggle to the the edge of a glacier. Like it wasn't exactly out in the open ocean, like the edge was out in the open ocean. It was more like at the edge of like a frozen river that kind of opens up to the open body of water, but like next to it, there was a massive wall of ice. So it was more like next to a big glacier. But the more of the map, it goes into like caves, and all the way at the back goes into caves, which further opens more outside among the more hilly, mountainy parts. But the majority of the map is like out in snow. It's not like all the way out in the tundra, but it's not, out in the middle of nowhere as well. So it's kind of like just snowy flatlands that goes into big open caves and such. And then finally, like, there's the other earlier snow map where, like, in Generations, that might have also been in other games, where it was more vertical, mountainous, but it was also like where the camp and all the side lower parts was at the coastline of a frozen ocean with a huge whirlpool that kept sucking in little icebergs. So the world, like, obviously the different map layouts show different parts of a biome, so to speak, which could all thematically fit together in one big open world. That's actually something Well did a little bit more better than Rise. And when it comes to map design, Rise maps, there's a lot of corridors, so to speak. Which is weird because in Rise and Sunbreak, they really encouraged, exploration, run around, collect all the spiribirds, cut the bushes, find the relics and the secret camps to build and this and that. But when you actually look at the maps, there's a lot of corridors to it. Meanwhile, in World, it showed those corridors, but it was a lot less, well, just blunt to it, so to speak. And when there were corridors, there was a lot more twists and turns to it. It certainly encouraged more exploration than surprisingly Rise did. Like, what? I suppose they did what they could, because this was the portable team. I think, I don't know where I got that idea from, but just think of it like there's two teams. There's the actual main team that made World, and then there's a little bit more of the side team. Like, they're still the main part of the main team, but they're the ones that make the portable games and Generations Ultimates, and Rise is more on that. So this is basically their world. It's not as big as World, but it's certainly improving off of what World made, but they upgraded the older Generations maps into a World style. It's all just one place, no loading zones. Hence why the remake of the remaster of Jungle still feels roughly like Jungle. Like, it's exactly what you'd expect if there's no loading zones. Just you run from here to here. This is exactly what you'd imagine those corridors, the loading zones will be. They're just corridors that realistically take you from here to here. There wasn't something big in between. It was just here and here. So it was a lot more easier to flesh out. Which actually kind of makes me hopeful that when this team, these developers get another go at making another game in the future, they do that again. They give the same treatment to a returning map from an older game. I am hoping that this treatment gets done to the deserted island from Try. You know how goes from Mogu Village, and then you go into the deserted island, which was you can walk from Mogu Village. Because there's so many times where you can basically just basically picture and imagine your way down there. Instead of the loading zones, you have a good grasp that you can just walk down there to the other zones. And using the deserted island as a reference is a good, reference to how big other large-scale maps would be. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can imagine Mogu Village, not Mogu Village, the deserted island, given the Rise treatment of, turning an old map into a fully fleshed out map, will be roughly the size of a Legends Arceus style map. And because it is a deserted island, it's more circular as well, I suppose. So, yeah, I just think, the Monster Hunter developers, if you want to go for what's a good size, improve, go for, we need a bigger open map, but not a fully open world map. These maps are basically as open world as Monster Hunter's gonna get. It's not gonna be all the biomes are walkable / runnable / rideable there, but instead all the biomes are gonna be their own open world maps, like Legends Arceus did. And a good way to measure how big these biomes should be will be remastering the deserted island. It makes sense, right? For me, it makes sense. Also, it's kind of hurt me. I started with Try, so I've got some nostalgic attachment to it. Because it's a Hunter game, and you look at the Outer Bounds part, and you can kind of see what the next zone will look like, and how they might connect, and obviously there's a bit of distance between the different zones, but hey, as the games have gone on, we now have these buddies, the Palamutes, which you can ride on, and in the last game, you can ride on the small monsters. Well, right, you couldn't really control them, you just told them to go, hey, go to this part of the map, and then you'll jump on them, and then while they're automatically running to that part of the map, you can, do the sharpening or drinking and such, which you can do on the Palamutes now. Well, not now, but you're able to do on the Palamutes. They are an improvement of, they're an evolution of something that was more restrictive in the previous game. And I'm just saying, with how, mobile things have gotten, they could easily make the maps that big and not make it feel too out of place. Anyway. If not, then at least bring back water combats. There's a lot of maps that can certainly do with the water fleshing them out. And also, like I said, that jungle map, they could have easily made that underground section flooded and have you hunt water monsters in it, and you can have the two different variants of the zone. One is the regular weather where you go underground, it's all dry, and then there's typhoon weather, where it's downpouring rain and the underground is completely flooded and all that, and that's when all the water monsters come out. And when, not just water monsters, but it's when the more just monsters in general get the more dangerous monsters come out, while the weaker ones go find shelter. Thematically, I suppose. Or, obviously, hey, these larger water-bound monsters are coming out, so, in response, the even more dangerous large monsters, are now also coming out to hunt these water-bound monsters, and we're in its way. So, yeah, thematically it makes sense, heavy rainstorm, all the regular large monsters go hiding. They won't appear because, the weather's too bad. Meanwhile, because of the change in weather and the flooding of waters, the aquatic monsters are coming out, and because of that, other more land-based or flying monsters, like much dangerous larger ones, are coming out to hunt those water-based ones. And hence they'll just say, oh, the town's in trouble because we've attracted, this hungry large monster that was hunting this water monster is now getting the scent of our fish and now it's coming to attack us, so can you do something about it? Or something like that, I don't know. Also, it'll give us a return of underwater ruins. I loved what they've done with the ruins in Monster Hunter Rise. But I'd also love it if, the return of underwater movement and combat, they could also do that. Like, give us the return of just plain old underwater ruins. Give us thing about it, because the whole, with the deserted island, the whole gimmick that they couldn't really do much with how restrictive that the older generation's game were, because they can only do select zones, and then that were just basically arenas. But with the deserted island, its history is Cerdius, in ancient times, had sunk the island considerably, enough so that it completely sunk an entire city, well, not just a city, an entire civilization of people, all their city and all that, underwater. That's how low the island dropped. So all that we see left are basically the ruins of the very tops of this ancient kingdom. That was the ancient Mogu, I suppose. And and the whole thing about the Monster Hunter Tri storyline is, oh crap, the same thing's happening again. Cerdia, we don't know what's the Cerdius until the end, but hey, this Elder Dragon is rumbling up the bloody island, trying to, get rid of its horn or sharpen it down, whatever. And it's going to seek the island even more with how much it's rumbling, banging up the bloody thing. And, it's gonna destroy our village, which is floating on water, but hey, if the island dips down, it's gonna cause tsunamis, it's going to break apart the village and kill everyone, I suppose. So yeah, go stop that. But what was awesome about the Cerdius fight was it was basically in one big, very deep arena that you can't physically swim down. There's, an invisible barrier that stops you from swimming down, but it drops way down. But all across the arena, there's different like ropes with like decorations on them, like this, that clearly show, you know, this was like a main hub of this, you know, of the kingdom, where they do their trading and living, and all across on the sides were, you know, on the, you know, across alongside the wall was all the different like buildings and architecture and all that. So it really shows like, hey, this is where, you know, the life was, you know, this is where they'd set up all their shops and all that and do all the trading, and all of this was sunk under when in ancient times. And I think that if they return to this game, you know, if they brought the deserted island to a future game and made it all one big open world, one big open world region with underwater combat and exploration, they can give us that. They can really show this. There was, you know, underwater, under this island, there was once a prosperous kingdom that got sunk under the ocean all those centuries ago. Because in this, in Rise, in the desert biome map, they kind of did that with, you know, with the story of how there was like a town there that got sucked up by the sands of the desert. So that all the citizens had to abandon it, and like on the top you can see there's some ruins, but in the crevices, you know, in the chasms and crevices of the desert map are the different, you know, ruins of the buildings and all that. You can even go in some of them, which is cool. So it shows, you know, they can do that, and I'd say if they were given the chance of a bigger map, they would certainly really show us this land was once a prosperous kingdom, but, you know, all went to shit. Well, I mean, that's a Citadel map, I suppose. Like, all the side, like, there's an entire region of that map is literally just the ruins of a town. Like, the Citadel is one of my favorite maps of Monster Hunter because they actually did that. Like, there's been so many maps over the years where, you know, over the generations of Monster Hunters, of destroyed villages, but really it was just you know, the two huts, I suppose. In the Shrine Ruins, you got a little bit more taste of that. Of, hey, this was once a, well, I wouldn't say a thriving community, but it was, you know, it was a town, it was a small town, it was a settlement. It had multiple, you know, shrines in it, hence Shrine Ruins. But, you know, the monsters came and drove them out ages ago. And I'm just thinking, what they were able to fit in the Citadel of all those destroyed buildings that you can climb over and all that. Obviously they can't litter the entire map with it because they still need like you know, more natural stuff. They're going in the right direction. One day I want to see an actual map region being basically one big open, you know, ruins of a, well, I wouldn't say kingdom, but basically a city. Like an actual proper city of Monster Hunter that had to be abandoned because the monsters got too, you know, this is what happens when hunters couldn't repel the elder dragons. So this is, you know, in the sieges and that, so the town's, you know, the city has to be abandoned. This is what we have to hunt to, you know, to bring back people and such. You know, we're always hearing in quest, you know, back in, you know, in the old games, you know, in quest descriptions, oh, the town's been on attack, or, you know, or, you know, oh, the town got destroyed by, you know, our village got destroyed by this monster, can go take care of it, bloody da da da. Or our town's being under attack by, you know, is threatened by this one. Show us an actual whole town or city after the consequences of we couldn't win. And that'd be just be one hunting ground. One big hunting ground. Not an arena. No. A hunting biome. Fully commit to it. We're getting better tastes of it. And like Rise and Sunbreak definitely gave us better and better tastes of what could truly be. Especially the Citadel, which is, you know, an entire section of the map is just that. A ruined town. It's a large settlement. But I'm saying an entire region of that, except it's all buildings and all that, like clearly different districts. You know, this is... yeah, whatever. But if they can't do that, the next best thing is the next game they bring back underwater combat and they fill the underwater with just that. The above water, it's all, you know, normal nature, but every time you go underwater on that map, it's the ruins of a sunken city. Like, no matter where it is, you go under the water, boom, it's like, this was the market district, this was the living district, this was the military district. This is where, you know, this was where it was walls of markets and all that jazz, and basically, you give us Mergu, the deserted island, allow us to, you know, and open up all the underwater parts, with it all being, this was the once, you know, thriving kingdom that got sunk by an ancient Sedius. Also, another thing is, if they bring back underwater combat, I really hope they finally put the, you know, the whole 3 dimensions to use with water. I mean, obviously, hunters can't fly. At most, this is, I'm saying, the wire bugs and the wire dashes and all that, this is as logically realistic as we are ever going to get to flying. Like, we're never going to fly, that's just ridiculous. This, however, gives us the alternative to, well, vertical movement. It allows us to basically give us the double jumps and all that, alongside, you know, ball running. But swimming gives us that alternative to flying, which means it gives us a way to fight truly gigantic monsters that aren't just siege monsters, which are, you know, basically railway things. Like, you know, you gotta fight them on side, or in the case of Zora Magdaros, basically you fight the land itself and, well, just fight little pillars of, I don't know, the monster in, I don't know, Zora Magdaros was cool, but it wasn't really, it didn't really feel like a true monster fight, hunt. But what I'm saying is, in the water, make us go into the open ocean where it gets dark and fight something huge. Like, imagine something more along the size of, what was it called? Well, I mean, I suppose Zora Magdaros is big enough, but, not Garkos, because that's the octopus fella, that's the that can actually be hunted by the Sedius. The Nakakos hunts the Sedius pups, but the Sedius itself can hunt the Nakakos. That's why Sedius is freaking awesome, and that's what makes the Nakakos so dangerous on land, because it's away from its natural predator. And it also kind of explains why it can shoot the laser beam, the laser beams of dragon energy. It's because in the open ocean, the Sedius can attack from afar with its beams of pressurized water, which could easily break through the Nakakos' protective shell. Shell? Yes. Well, armor, shell, whatever. Anyway, we're trying to think of the... It's a huge... It was in 3, 4... I think it was in 4, the 4th generation. No. Yes, 4th generation. And its corpse was the foundation of the rotting veil in World. Damn it, I can't remember what it was called. But yeah, it was basically a huge snake dragon thing that can curl around and attack, and it was super awesome. But realistically, they couldn't make it too epic. If they brought it back, they could certainly do more with it. Especially with how vertical we can be. They can certainly make it so there was it's charging a huge attack. You better use both your available wire bugs to get up high and away from its attack, and then to go swoosh while you're up here after timing it, and then you go flop, and then attack again. Same goes with, was it Generation 2 monster? It was like a big floating jellyfish thing with, but it had like big mouth and teeth and all that jazz. And one of its attack, it was in the big ancient tower, and one of its attacks is it twirls around with its tentacles that can easily kill the knock out the hunters, which is perfect for, I don't know, this, or when it's twirling around in a Beyblade fashion, you use your wire bugs to do this while it's doing its thing, and then when it stops, oh look, bam, let's go attack. Hell, just the regular... it sucks that Rise didn't bring over any of the regular Siege monsters as well. Because Lao Shenlong? Oh, this game would have loved Lao Shenlong. Reason why? Or Zoromagdaros. Maybe less so, because not Zoromagdaros, well, also Zoromagdaros, but... Actually, yes, Zoromagdaros. This game would have loved Zoromagdaros, because in this, we got wall running and climbing, and we got these two bloody zoomer out. But yeah, with Lao Shenlong, just a big old dragon lizard thing, easily just jump onto its back and attack there with the Y-bugs. This game introduced something that would have been perfect for the older large siege monsters. Genmoran. Again, this game would have been great, even if it wasn't the first stages of the thing, of the fight, where you're on the boats on the side and you have to shoot the cannons at it, if it just starts with the second phase of the fight, of it when it's on land, so to speak, and it's coming towards you, then takes the boat to get to the city and all that. It's still on, it's still large enough where you can use the Y bugs to scoop on up to its back and start taking it from there. But then again, being risky and using the Y bugs to go across the open sands to reach Genmoprin while it's off away from the boat also sounds cool and risk versus reward. Can you estimate how far it is that you can still make it with your current wire bugs to do, to jump onto Genmoprin and attack its back and all that? Or do you choose to stay back and pelt it with cannonballs and ballista shots? Speaking of which, they could totally make that fight better with how vastly improved they've made the siege weapons. Because, oh boy, the older games, they were rigid as heck. But anyway, I think I've kind of rambled on about my hopes and dreams of future Monster Hunter game gimmicks and jazz. Basically, give us World 2 that builds off, just has how Rise has built off of many aspects of World. Make the next main game World 2, basically World 2. World, the sequel to World, but it builds off of what was built off of Rise. Rise built off of the Slinger and Clutch Claw to give us the wire bugs. That gives us the verticality that we love, and the wall running and all that. Bring that verticality to the World sequel, and the Palamute, the doggo. And make it, bring those to make the map building so much bigger and lovelier, because World could have, as great as the World map was, definitely could have benefited from the Y bugs and all, and just basic, running up the walls and all that. So, high expectations for the next game. That's for sure. Anyway, this will be me for the night, because I am sleepy and I've spent who knows how long just sitting here talking. Because I'm too kind of out of it to just actually go hunt. I kind of want to be more awake to do the fighting. Meanwhile, I was just talking here, ranting on about Monster Hunter's future, and hoping that, this and that. They don't just pull a Pokemon and say, oh well, this was fun for that game, better not bring it back for the next game. If you want to play the gimmick of that game, go play it then. Don't expect us to actually bring it back in the future. But then again, the Pokemon kind of eventually started to be, eventually reluctantly start bringing older features back. I don't think they're gonna bring stuff like Mega Evolutions back. They're very stubborn. But for other features, for Pokemon Emmy, they kind of stuck around and kept trying to, reinvent the wheel with it eventually. And following Pokemon, God, they were dragging their heels with that one. And even then, you don't, even then, in Legends Arceus, your Pokemon can't follow you, you can throw them out and they stay stationary. Sucks. Would have loved that. In the remake of Diamond and Pearl, they brought her back, but, well, because of Chibi, whatever, but, they didn't really interact well. In, what was it, Sword and Shield, the DLCs, they were kind of just restricted to the DLC areas, and even then, it was still just kind of thrown together, felt like. Because the one thing that they, could I say improved? It's, the more, first was Pokemon Ami, then it was the Pokemon, like, the Pokemon camps, and then now it's the picnics. But in the camps, they kind of had all the Pokemon models out and running about and doing their animations and doing their quote-unquote interactions and that. So, when it came to, they finally stopped dragging their heels in the ground and say, oh look, now you can have Pokemon follow you. They'll basically just programmed so the existing Pokemon that was running around in your camp that now follow you, and it kind of felt a bit, put together in the last minute, so to speak, workshopped in. And even then, they didn't really do much. And even in Scarlet and Violet, they try to make a gimmick out of it, you can send them out to attack and collect things that you would collect anyway, but don't think about it. And, basically all the Pokemon you send out are gonna be a bit slower than you, and instead of reappearing once you go a bit too far, now they just go right back into your Pokeball. So, but hey, you can put them in picnics and send them all out from there. Fun. But I'm just saying, Pokemon, freaking, how hard is it to take what was done the first round in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, where they interact with the environment and, other stuff, and improve upon it in your frickin' next game? How hard is it? Just also looking at you, Animal Crossing. Having your townspeople be more generic instead of more, personality driven. Seriously, Nintendo, I'm seeing a bit of a pattern that, with Animal Crossing and Pokemon, they're kind of getting more bare bones with their personalities when it comes to, with Animal Crossing, with the townsfolk, with, New Horizon, they lost a lot of their personality. Well, the villagers lost a lot of their personalities. And with the Pokemon, sure, they can kind of interact with the environment, but it is nowhere near the polish of Hearth Gold and Soul Silver's Pokemon following, because they actually truly kind of reacted to the environment, and depending on the kind of Pokemon, reacts positively or negatively. They didn't have to be the individual Pokemon react unique. No, just have the generalization of these kinds of Pokemon are going to react this certain way. And hey, if it's a popular Pokemon or one of the newer Pokemon that you want to show off, you clearly give them a little bit more love and interactions and such. Can't be that hard. Just have a small team, put that little bit of extra effort while the main team is working on the game and all that. Wasn't I meant to be talking about Monster Hunter? Oh yeah, I was comparing them to how Monster Hunter kind of leaves some features in the past, but also it seems that with World and then World and Rise, they kept with the more open worldy aspects of their maps. Of you don't need to transition between zones; it's all just one big zone now. And with Rise, they kind of given us a bit of hope with, oh, the Slinger is gone, but the Clutch Claw, hey, that was a good idea, let's improve on that. And now we got the Ladybugs. Hey, remember the Generations Ultimate, how there was the Hunter art? Let's bring that back and make it so it's you know, this and that. Make it tied to the new bugs. Hey, remember that thing from World where you can ride on the small monsters to different parts of the map? Except it was just basically on rail, so to speak, on a predetermined path. Hey, how about we take that idea, turn them into a new companion alongside, you know, your feline, you know, your Pelico, and hey, look, it's a dog now. Hunters hunting dogs. This makes sense. You can ride on the dogs, and it helps you fight. And gives you free control of the map. So now you basically get a free sprint that's endless. It's really good. Let's hope they bring that in the next game. Like, you can't just leave Palamutes back here. No, bring them over to the main game. Bring them over. Come on, do it. So you kind of now have to make two different kinds of weapons and armor, but come on, it's now giving you the excuse to make larger open maps with the expectation of you're going to be running around at fast speeds with your dog, riding on your dog, instead of, you know, the idea of, oh, how are we going to make it so, do we make the hunter run faster or sprint faster? No, it'll make the hunts feel, it'll make the actual combat feel weird when you have to go back to slow again. Oh, now we got this dog mount that lets us run around. Also makes it so we don't need to fly around. There's no flying. Although I would like, well, I mean, it's no. Now, something that they could leave in the past, but bring back as another feature, is the Great Wire Bugs. They can leave it in the past. They don't. I don't think they need to bring that over. Like, obviously, in this game, it's more of a locational thing. Like, we can't expect the Great Wire Bug Lily things to be scattered across the entirety of Monster Hunter. It's only in this region, so to speak, and its neighboring region. But we can, however, say, you know, hunters are now using wire bugs. Bring wire bugs over to the next game. They're convenient little bugs that, you know, hunters can just bring over now. Like, it's convenient. They're easy to handle. It's just the future of Monster Hunter. Bring them over. Like, maybe tone down the, you know, Generation's Ultimate Hunter Arts aspect to it. Bring it back down to more humbler, you know, places. Don't make all, you know, they don't need to tie, you know, they don't really need to bring back Hunter, you know, basically Hunter Arts 2.0, but they can keep wire bugs around for general movement, quality of life changes. What they can bring back, however, is how in World and Iceborne, you can use your slinger / clutch claw to go hook onto flying wyverns, which would then take you to other parts of the, you know, higher parts of the map, or, you know, how, you know, when you take a short, you know, when you fast travel, you basically do that, except they take you directly to, well, they act like a barker. So like how you know, how it shows that, oh, use your wire bug to sling somewhere, but then it just cuts to the camp. Basically that's what they did with, you know, flying wyverns in World and Iceborne. Well, just bring that idea back, except make it with, you know, alongside with the wire bug, use the wire bug to attach onto one of those flying wyverns, and they will fly you up to a different part higher up on the map where you can't really get to, or, you know, this and that. Or hey, just go out of the way and make it so it's like the owl from Super Mario 64, where they fly up high, you hold on to it until you decide to drop down to a certain spot. Because falling damage is non-existent in Monster Hunter. But actually, yeah, I think that would be a good way to, you know, kind of bring a sort of sense of more vertical movement to large-scale maps. Is you can hook onto these flying wyverns, and they'll fly off to this higher part of the map that you would usually have to run out of the way. So, like, just use them in place of the great wire bugs, is what I'm saying. Because it makes it feel more natural. And more something hunters will just do, like, why not? Hell, make it so, you know, the wire bug grabbing, clutch wire bug, you know, when a large monster is flying to another zone, instead of having to chase after it, or if you're, or, you know, whenever you're attached to it and they'll knock you off, no, this time you get to follow it, like, use the wire bug. When the monster's trying to fly away, alright, we'll hook onto it and let's just follow it. We're in the sky flying over to this other part of the map, and we're just flying along with it. And then it lands down and whatevs, and battle resumes. You don't need to physically chase after it. You're confident that you can just jump right back in the battle, so we're going to hang on to it as it flies away or rides away. Like, you know, oh, it's running off, let's hook onto its back. Because honestly, in world, when it would glitch out, you'll clutch claw onto it, or if you're, you know, doing the clutch claw thing with the switch axe where you attach onto it and go, yeah, it'll, like, on a flying wyvern that flies up way into the sky, usually it'll, you know, kick you off before it gets you high, but those very rare occasions where it'll glitch out and you'll actually fly along with it, or touch along way high up here with it, so, you know, just make that idea an actuality, just let you fly, hang onto the monster as it flies off, you know, with the, in this case, the wire bug, which could logically allow you to silk bind onto it, and then just hang onto it as it flies off, like Robin's tail, or what have you. And honestly, the wire bug also kind of answers a good way to, how do we make underwater combat feel more fluid? Because, of course, you're underwater, you're swimming, you can't exactly dodge efficiently. Oh, hey, we got this thing. We literally made this system in the game that's all about fast dodging distances. Long distances. Well, short distances, but distances. Have that easily. This vertical movement can easily translate to underwater combat. Like, with players already gotten used of this kind of vertical movement, I think there should be no fear in, you know, trusting players will be able to get used to underwater combat again. Because, come on, the vertical movement has gotten so much better over the years, especially between World and Rise. It's just rapidly improved. Ugh. Alright. It's enough of me. I should go to sleep. Well, that means next time we got this quest to do, which will then allow me to upgrade some thunder weapons. Make some thunder weapons. Because I would really like to upgrade my weapon, and I wouldn't mind seeing what kind of armor turns out from this. That's a funny ass. Alright. Also, I highly doubt they'd bring back the follower system where you can take NPCs alongside your Palico L and Palamute. Like, I'm pretty confident they'll bring Palamutes alongside, but even if not, we're still doing the whole 2 cats thing. I think in World it was 1 cat. Anyway, but yeah, in the future titles, I don't think they're doing the Sunbreak thing of NPCs coming along with you as hunters, as NPC hunters for single player. Interesting gimmick, but you know, be kind of encouraging people to go online, you know, in online quests and do online cooperation. Having the off single player only NPCs come in and help you also kind of takes some of the drive to cooperate with actual people away. Or at the very least, they could restrict it to just 1 NPC. Because, every generation, people get attached to an NPC, and with this, they're allowed to bring their favorite NPC along, like the Hinoto and Monoto girls, you know, those girls, or all that jazz. I love it going, mate. End the stream. Do it. Do it. End the stream. I will. Save your progress. Yes. Alright. I'm ending the stream because I'm tired. And I promise, I know I've been playing this game a lot. I gotta play Spyro. And I also gotta put this capture card to use. Because I got some Switch games that I've been neglecting that I can now play on stream. Maybe I can do a Pokemon with the legitimate game. Or Paper Mario, the Origami King. Or Legend of Zelda. I've been needing to do the Hyrule Warriors of Oz, the Calamity thingamajig. Oh yeah, speaking of Monster Hunter, I want to do Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, but only playing as the cat. So you can do that. In Generations and Generations Ultimate, you can play as a cat. So you'll have your team of cat, and cat, all doing different things. And it legitimately works. In fact, there's some gimmicks you can do with it. Like, one of the abilities that you can use that it does, like, you wouldn't really want to give it to your other birds, you know, your other pelicos, but as the playable cat, there's one called Emergency Retreat, where it, you know, you press the ability button and then it automatically digs you under the ground. But what this does is, it's perfect for the player, because this basically puts them in an invulnerability state. It is awesome, because whenever the monster is going to do its ultimate, it's going to be really dangerous. Or, you know, one of its very, very damaging moves that's very hard to avoid. Oh, look, press this button and, avoid it all. And then once they've done all that, well, pop back out of the ground, start fighting again. And it also rewards you. Also kind of really necessary to get, you know, the evading one, you know, evading skills, because as damage, you know, you can get the damaging up stuff, but it kind of encourages you to also stick to attacking, so you want to time your dodges and all that, and you can do it 3 times, go meow, 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 and then you just get on the ground. What's also fun about the playable cat as well is the boomerang that you can throw. You know how it sucks, how these cats take so freaking long to throw one boomerang that only basically does one tick and then it comes back. Barely do shit all damage. Like, at that point it's going, oh my god, just stay melee hitting, you're doing more damage that way. Every time you do, that bloody boomerang, you're dropping so much DPS and damage overall because it's so goddamn slow to build up. Meanwhile, friggin' in Generations Ultimate, it's as simple as you throw it again, and then you do a little charge spin forward with the boomerang, which does melee damage. Or you can hold, you can hold down to charge up the boomerang to do more piercing damage. And then, depending on the class, you go throw 2, and then you do the melee, spin forward. Or, like the healer and maybe some others, you throw 3 of them. Bloody Generations Ultimate also had so many fun little abilities as well. Like, there's one called Excavation, where your cat literally just starts digging / throwing out random objects. Just, random debris, rocks, rubber duckies, bombs, spiky balls. It can be good, it can be bad. It can be really good damage, barely doing damage at all. It's fun though. Let's see, you can ride a tank. That one's fun because you can basically use it as a flamethrower, or you can just pelt it with tank shells. It's fun. It's fun. Let's see. Another one is you set up a trampoline, and that does exactly what it says. When you run up to it, your character automatically jumps onto the trampoline, and you can do an aerial move. It's fun. It's fun. Generations Ultimate encourages fun. Oh, I was dozing off there. I got it. And the stream, stupid. What are you looking at me for? I know I got to go to sleep and turn the stream off, but I was being distracted. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. I'm sleepy. And watch. Even after I end this dream, then close the game, I'm gonna be spending time watching YouTube. As that's what I always do. I can't help it. There's so many little disaster documentaries that I love watching because they're so interesting. Like, underwater cave dives gone wrong. Well, not gone wrong, but this disaster. And then there's the channels where it's like, no, we're going to talk about the history of this building, it collapsing, all that jazz, this event, and it's so interesting. I'm sorry, and the voices they're addicting to listen to. They're perfect story time tellers. It's like, yeah, these are tragedies, but god damn, the narrator's good. I can't help it, it's good. It's interesting, very interesting. Yeah, alright. Yeah, but do this. And now you can move your mouse to OBS. Alright, so I'm going to end the stream now. I spent too long kind of dozing off. Alright, goodbye. As always, I never know when the delay kicks in. So, I say my goodbyes multiple times. So at least I always get a few done. But even then, I'll eventually stop and wait a couple of seconds before I press stop. But you can never be too sure. So, goodbye. Delicious pie. Goodbye. It's some good pie. Goodbye. Yum yum. Goodbye. Goodbye and good night.